You gotta
tanky.
be careful with those delicious
Started
drugs.
playing Remake in chats like, here, have this.
But yeah, it's there's some really heavy themes and depressing shit in that last episode. So you know,
Holy shit.
it's also 6.5 hours long. So
Holy shit, that's a lot of hours.
yeah.
So, this stream is live, and welcome everyone to Conquerors of Nolyn, episode 41, I believe? Yeah, 41. So, we've cleared the mark on 40 episodes. Now I can pull off the training wheels and start releasing the CR 10 plus monsters at you guys.
Oh, is that when it happens?
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
So, welcome to everyone over there at the interwebs. If you're watching us at Twitch or YouTube or Picardo, whichever one you're watching us from, welcome and good evening. Tonight, I'm joined by the wonderful Draenef playing Drakdaring, the blue dragonborn fighter.
That is me.
I'm also joined by the marvelous Spacey Yin playing Falcon, the black dragonborn wizard.
Hello.
The illustrious Denki 101 playing Calaris, the copper dragonborn rogue. And the fantastic Crucible playing Noldra, the human ranger. It feels weird to say that.
What?
There's a big asterisk right beside the human.
I mean,
Big asterisk.
entirely human, I suppose.
No, it feels weird because everyone's like, it's like color dragonborn, blah, and human is just human. Period.
Well, I mean,
Human
TM.
asterisk.
Human TM.
Human asterisk.
Yeah.
Ranger.
Human, but also dragon.
Human, but also dragon, but also
Human, restrictions apply.
Human batteries not included.
Oh man,
And
that's me every day.
also, have you all join on yet another adventure, DM'd by me, Doug, your dungeon master for the evening. So let's go play the intro, see how these boys are doing, and then we'll be back with some delicious D&D. We'll see you soon.
Did you even picking it up?
I heard it.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did you pick it up? Okay.
And
Yeah,
then
the
things get weird. In any case, we're back with Conquerors of Nolyn. Hello, everyone. Let me play the music. Fittingly, the Can't Get Net music, because that's where you guys are.
That is correct.
Little do you know, I created a soundtrack for cities in Vastrava and a soundtrack for cities in Kentus, because they are vastly different things. I have not yet created a soundtrack for cities in the Abyss, so please, for the love of everything that is holy, do not go there.
Well, you know what we gotta do, boys.
Yep.
No.
Like, so we're heading straight there.
Yep.
I will TPK you all.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
I'm
The
not,
end.
I'm not afraid to pull
Reroll
the,
characters.
I'm not afraid
I
to
use
pull
evasion.
the sphere of annihilation. So, let's begin with a little recap and also a little warning, quote unquote. Some weeks passed. This is not for the four of you specifically, but this is for, the people who are following the Dice Raiders lore. Some weeks ago, the window people showed up, and because they showed up, I had to postpone the game. Now the window people are here again, so if you hear the noise of window breaking in the background, do not be alarmed. It's just the men at work.
Just Colaris' heart shattering.
Oh no, poor Colaris.
Or his spine.
One of the two.
It's the glass boy. So
There's my TPK. Your spine shatters.
that's a TPK you don't come back from. Oh, look at it. It's going now. So let's start with a little bit of a recap. Quick recap, because then I can just pass the torch on to you guys and you guys do your thing. So you all decided to go to Corund because you needed to, because the Trial of the Dragon. So you got on a boat ship, started sailing down here, paid a ludicrous amount of money, did a lot of talking and exploring and crafting wine during the ship. Eventually you made some money, selling it all over the place, got to Corund, you arrived in Cuddly, you got mesmerized by the technological marvels in Cuddly, in the capital of Vastrava, decided that, okay, now we have no idea what to do, but Falcon needs to deliver his homework to the Magical Academy in Shantgetnet on the other side of the continent. So you all boarded the train, the Abyssal Cross train, went all the way from Cuddling to Horton. Let me switch to the city map, world map. Oh no. Found reviewer, please. You made all your way from Cuddling to Horton. Then you all had some ifs and buts here and there, mostly with Noldra revealing a lot of Noldra's background. No, not background. Special companion, for a lack of better term. To Drakdarian and Colaris as they explore the train. Falcon had a whole kerfuffle with the passengers after doing magic experiments in the middle of the train cart, so he got bumped to first class, but he did pay the difference, but it was much lower because he boarded on the train halfway through there. Then you all went through the Abyssal Cross, whereupon only Falcon realized that there are creatures on the outside that are just absolutely horrible, trying to attack the train, which was an attack, but boy howdy, you got to learn why the Abyss is not so unfun. Eventually, you arrived in Nortondo in the morning. You all unpacked some of your things, had breakfast, talked a little bit more about what you were going to do next. Then you made your way all the way to Shantgetnet in the far eastern corner of Corund, the capital of Kentus now. Once arriving, you realize that once you cross the Abyss, this whole side of the continent is completely vastly different, whereas Vastrava is purely technological, Cantus is purely magical, and everything here runs on magic. There's familiars flying everywhere. There's people just slinging spells back and forth. Everything everywhere is enchanted. There's a bunch of stuff flying, and some people immediately are enamored, or not enamored, but pretty much enchanted with seeing a diverse cast of people arriving. One of which seems kind of like a dragon, and a lot of people just start getting curious about you all. And one of them a bunch of them offer to guide you, Falcon, to the post where you can send a message to your professor and then see what you can do. Everyone else decided to go look into different things, and that's where we left off, with Calaris leaving to buy a map, Drac going to look for a quest board, I guess, whatever that's called, to look for jobs, and Falcon going to the post, and Noldro, we didn't really get to what you were doing, if anything, I don't think.
I was just going to follow along with probably Drac Darren, because he's likely the one who's going to need the most help.
Alright. So, that is where we left off, with people going just to get some chores out of the way before you all can reunite and start questing again, I suppose. So I think we'll start with Drectarian. You went to the to look for a billboard, some place where they post.
Or like like bounty board / I'm a mercenary, I'm used to this kind of show up in town, look for work kind of thing.
Well, it does not take you long at all to start looking around. Eventually you hear an owl hooting, and when you look at it, it's perched on top of a board, and you approach it. Towering over the board, you have to crouch down to actually be able to read the tiny letters on the papers that have been posted at it. Although I imagine Noldro is with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot see, so I cannot help.
Yeah, I was gonna... Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Unless there happens to be Braille. Is there Braille?
No, there isn't.
No Braille. Okay. I can't help.
Love this.
You know what? Screw it. While there is no Braille, the posts at the board, they're magically enchanted. So as soon as you pick one of them up, it starts reading aloud whatever it's written on it. That's so even the visually impaired can go ahead and enjoy the wonders of questing.
Then Drac can sort of tell her which piece of paper she wants, or he wants her to pick up, and she can do it.
I don't know, is there anything that looks like it's got a bunch of, looks really important and no one's done it in a long time kind of thing?
Well, there are some stuff that have been you start kind of perusing over them, just trying to notice which one are seem to have a payout written out on them, like a reward, and the most lucrative jobs here. You get a few. One was written by a Couture Choran. It's a scholar who wants help to locate a missing colleague by the name of Jaromir Ledbrew, who's looking into the some historical finds. Important historical finds, the message reiterates. The payout for that is 100 gold pieces, or rather, 100 golden pounds, and there's an address in which to find this Couture Choran.
You're gonna have to write these names out, otherwise my notebook's gonna be hilarious.
Couture Shoran, the name I've typed out, is looking for a colleague by the name of Jaromir Led Brew. Then, there is another post. Let me look at my extended notes. Ortegar Toskobel is looking for a strongman / runner for their Highling team. They are willing to pay 100 golden pounds for starters, 1,000 golden pounds for champions, and 10,000 golden pounds for ex-players of the Premier League of Highling.
I don't think Drac has the slightest idea what that is.
Does Noldra have any idea what that is?
Make me a history check. DC 10. It's a common sport in
I
Cantus.
thought that was the Magic the Gathering thing.
Natural 20.
My God.
Wow, you've watched Highling games. In fact, you watched the whole season of Highling somehow.
Has she?
Air quotes
Has she?
watched.
Highling.
If so long as the other half of her is
fair,
with her, then yes, she can watch.
Yeah. Highling is a weird-ass sport that is practiced in Cantus. The whole idea is that there's a whole team of 5 persons. One person is the climber. The other 4 are the strongmen and the runners. The idea is that there is a tower that needs to be climbed. So what happens is that the teams position themselves several paces away from the tower, and the runners slash strongmen, they start carrying a long ladder towards the tower, and the climber has to balance themselves onto the ladder and then finish climbing the rest of the way towards the top of the tower, and the team that does that the fastest wins.
At least it's not Quidditch. That would have been really funny to see.
I would have lost.
Drac on a broom.
I would lose my shit.
Not only that, Noldra, but you also know some of the other sports that are played in Corund, like Biatseo, Democross, and Telebatics.
Oh my God, yeah.
Telebatics sounds like a
the
great
concept
time.
of Telematics.
Because of your natural training history, I'm willing to tell you all about them if you want to know about them.
Yes, please. Oh my God.
Sure, telebatics. What's
Hell yeah.
telebatics about?
Telebatics is kind of like baseball. A pitcher throws a ball, which is batted, and after it's batted, several people around the bases, they try to ensnare the ball and bring it back using spells. And then, the batter has to run around the field before the ball gets ensnared back towards one of the catchers.
Amazing.
I love it.
Then there's Biatseo, in which it's less of a team sport and more of an individual sport where, a person just free dives from a very high altitude place. Usually in Cantus, they get teleported up into the air somewhere, and then once they are free falling, they try to land in a very specific landing zone, and whoever gets closer to the center makes more points. And there's also Democross, in which there's 2 teams of 5 players and 1 goalie on each side. They try to hit the ball with which they play inside the goal area. There's no particular rules as to what is allowed or not. Tackling goes, slinging spells also goes, nothing lethal, of course. However, the playing field is full of holes, and players on the attacking team inside the holes are immune to anything that is thrown at them. They cannot be tackled, attacked, or targeted by spells. That's Democross. Those are the sports of Corund.
I relay that all to Drac, so he's aware.
What a weird town.
Yes, they enjoy their various games here.
I am unfamiliar with all of them, but the only thing that I could do in that scenario is, strongman. That's literally me. That seems apt. Well, that one pays a lot of money, though.
If you're a player in the Premier League, of course. If you're a starter,
Passable.
The local.
I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
There's 3 other job postings. One says that the local alchemist is in need of plants, and they'll pay 20 golden pounds for a batch of plants. And the local enchanter needs fey blood, and they'll pay 50 golden pounds for a vial of fey blood. And lastly, the local church is looking for teachers to do charity work teaching the youth about magic.
Right.
It's not
Well-
paid, but they're going to, pay for transportation and food in case you need any.
They pay an exposure.
And also
that's supposed to
exposure.
know something.
Yeah.
Well, of that list, missing persons is probably my only actual talent. So I will start there and see what happens here.
Seems like something our group would be capable of doing.
Well, I will take that one, leave the rest of them. Mental note of those other ones for collecting things in case we run across stuff. But
Sure. Once you approach the post note back to the board, it kind of magnetically locks in, as if the enchantment is making sure that all the posts stay there. That's so the next adventurer can come around and read what there is to read.
I'm hesitant to ask. Noldra's not been in this city much. / would know where everything is. / would have a map on her, would she?
I don't know. Do I? How familiar am I with Shantgetnot and the surrounding area?
Make me a survival check.
Well, that's something I'm pretty good at. Except when I roll a natural 1. So, 9.
Sweet.
Well,
That's
you're
one of the
Natural 20 on the thing I'm not proficient at, but natural 1 on the thing I am proficient at.
Classic.
classic indeed. Noldra is familiar enough to have been here, like in passing, and perhaps has just been around for long enough to say that she's been to Shantgetnet. But other than that, you wouldn't know nothing really about the locations of things, people, anything of that kind.
Fortunately, I've only been through here in passing. I know enough of the city and the basics, but anything specific, unfortunately, is beyond me.
Right.
I tend to not stay
I'll-
too long in these busy cities.
That's entirely fair. I can tell why. It's a bit much. I've never been one for cities myself. I will with that address in mind of the scholar, I will go try and stop. I don't know. Do they have like street guards here, or do they have? Is it just? Am I gonna stop a random guy on the street?
Are there magical enchanted pedestals with "You are here" points on it?
Is there a mall map?
Is there a mall map? Yes.
Kind of, yeah. There's like this there's like this very big plaque at several many locations throughout the city. Whenever you get close, the plaque kind of shows the overall map of the city, blinking like you're here. And then, Drakdarian, you discover the wonders of a touchscreen as you can pan around and zoom in and out of the map. And there's an integrated search function as well that is activated by voice. And also,
Drac is very
a-
initially careful because he does kind of have like actual talons instead of just nails. So
oh yeah, it's is a very
scratch proof.
well, it's a very precarious thing to do, but eventually you get the hang of it. You manage to ask the board to search for the address, and then it kind of gives you directions like, turn this street, go for this many
Blocks.
feet, blocks, yeah, whatever measurement you all use whenever you're talking walking distance. And it pretty much just gives you directions. I would say meters, but that's not a thing.
It is for me.
Oh, cool.
We
Canadian.
use metric. We use metric in Canada.
Oh, nice. Hooray, Crucible. High five. We're the minority.
I use it
Yeah.
in work. Leave me alone.
So, yeah, they pretty much give you directions, and you can start going there whenever you want.
I'm pretty sure America, being the only one that uses Imperial, is the minority.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
yeah, that's true.
Should
So-
we go get? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to get to that. While you are looking for directions and such, it wouldn't take too long for both Falcon and Calaris to do their own thing.
Mhm.
So, Calaris, you're buying maps for the surrounding areas, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you find a cartographers guild who are willing to sell you copies of their maps of Cantus,
Yes.
and you can see that the overall map is divided by portions. There's the northeast Cantus, which is where you are, Shantgetnet and such. There's the southeast Cantus, which is where the Shet Mountain Range and the Shidani jungles are at, and then there is Western Cantus, which is everything else.
How much does each map run?
They are willing to. Well, they are charging you 20 golden pounds for each. If you buy all three, it's 50.
I will
think-
just. What's up?
Noldra would probably have given you some money if she knew you were going to go get maps. So she'll probably pass you over 20 gold pieces.
Maybe I'll just do. If that's the case, the two eastern ones.
Okay, so alright. So that will be 40 golden pounds for more or less the area that you're in.
Cool.
Okay. So you pay that much and get a good glance at the map of Eastern Shantgetnet, or rather Eastern Cantus. And yeah, pretty much you're much more aware of your surrounding areas now. So
Awesome. Just in
sorry.
case, because I figure we're going to be adventuring in the area. There we go. There's the map. That's exactly my goal.
Beautiful.
So you take some time to examine the map and really look it over and see just all the possibilities brimming around in Eastern Cantus. And yeah, there's a bunch of places for you to go. Bunch of roads you realize exist somewhere. And plenty cities. All you gotta do now is go and explore, I suppose.
All right, I'll put those in my bag and go look for everybody else.
All right. Falcon, you're at the post.
Oh, yes.
Okay. They, once you arrive, along with a bunch of other excitable youths that have guided you there, they kind of just all wave you goodbye very frantically and excitedly as you walk into the post, and you see a bunch of people just taking care of all kinds of correspondence, and eventually the clerk notices you. So, what can I help you with today? This early in the morning?
Oh, yeah. I've got a letter to send, a scroll to send.
Of course, where to?
Brain fries for a brief moment. Madlenac.
Where am I from again?
Oh,
Where was I
Madlenac.
born?
Of course. That's kind of far, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Sure. Who's the recipient?
I need to send it to the academy that presides there, the library.
The library at the academy. Is there no person that this is intended to?
Brain fries once more. Oh, fuck, what was his name? Oh, my notes.
The halfling clerk adjusts his glasses and kind of just waits patiently as you rack your brain around in place, blanking.
Intelligence saving throw to remember?
Sure. It's Rishtikar Veilhem.
He's old. Give him a few moments.
Rishta Carvel.
So
Looking exasperated.
the halfling clerk looks down, looks you up and down, like, all right. Do you need anything else?
Oh, no. Actually, I think that's entirely why I came here.
All right, of course. Let me just run some numbers here, and then he goes behind the counter, talks to some of his colleagues to figure out what the hell do they charge for that.
Nervously sweats and having only platinum on him.
They have nothing else in the way of money.
I think I only have platinum.
Oh no.
You are a lunatic.
Okay. Yeah, dang. Okay, yeah, they're the prices that they have are kind of ludicrous. So he pretty much just, well, the prices that I'm looking over in this old other source book are kind of ludicrous. But he pretty much comes back. All right, if you are looking to send this parcel that you have, it'll be 20 golden pounds, and delivery is expected within a couple of weeks.
Do you make transfers for platinum by any chance?
Of course. So
Oh, thank God.
that would be true. Platinum. What was the currency called again? Oh no, notes. I don't remember if I called them pick rats or whatever, but there's another name for them. Shit, this is not my note. My book
Pick
for
rats.
notes.
Like Professor Layton.
Kinda, yeah. Like Professor Layton.
I know you like that.
What the? Where are my notes?
Weren't you supposed to get like the thing to your professor in like the next day?
He'll get there, I'm sure.
Today
Wow,
is the
this guy. It's supposed to be today.
Yeah, the whole
Talk
reason
about
why
breath,
you ran here was that so you could deliver it in time.
Can't get it magically sent.
I imagine it just appears and telefrags anything that shows up.
What's a
Oh.
review and telefragging?
He just
It's-
really wants
it's
to kill
a-
something with an inanimate teleported object.
I'm not gonna lie, the very first time I saw that the spell oh god. Oh god, what's the one where you kick through a dimension door? The very first time I saw dimension door, I thought you could telefrag somebody with it. I thought the damage was to everyone, not just the person teleporting.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn you Wizards of the
You can
Coast.
telefrag yourself.
I mean, that would be a funny way to go out.
Please don't.
I want to be a kobold that does that.
Yeah, 2 platinum pickrats for yeah, sending this package, this parcel. It shall arrive within a couple of weeks. Unless, of course, you have a little bit more haste.
I do require haste.
Oh, of course. Hold on. This person, are they a librarian at this academy, you said?
Yes, very magically attuned.
Oh, that's wonderful. I suppose you could then, ask him for a sending. Or this, send him a message, and we'll share with him the teleportation circle sigils for here. So they can come.
I actually don't know the sending spell.
Well, do you want to use our sending stones?
You got a what?
A sending stone.
Yeah, actually that works.
Alright. Hold on. That'll be, by the way, 10 golden pounds, or 1 platinum picaret.
Oh, yeah, that works just fine.
Alright. And then they go over, grab a sending stone, and send a message, not to Rishtikar himself, but to a contact in Madlenak, coincidentally in the academy. And then, through a series of backs and forths, this contact in Madlenak reaches Professor Wilhelm. That's so he comes closer to the sending stone itself, that's so he can use the sending stone. And then once he has the sending stone in hand, or so is relayed to you, the little halfling clerk hands to you the other sending stone. Oh, there you go. You can go ahead and make the call. We're charging that amount per minute, so
Oh,
you can go ahead.
okay. Stares at the rock and starts rubbing it in weird ways.
Once you kind of hold onto the rock and try focusing onto it a little bit, eventually you hear inside of your head the voice of your professor. Is this you, Falcon?
Yeah, I've got the spell ready. I was going to send it by mail. Would this be easier?
Are you at Shan't Get Net?
Yes. They
All
have
right.
these little rocks.
Sending stones, you mean?
Yeah, those things. I forgot they existed.
All right, I'll find my way over to the post within the day, and I'll fetch the spell scroll from them, and then I'll be reviewing it. You can just leave it with them, and I'll make my way over to Shantgetnet myself to review your spell and give you a grading within the day.
Ah, perfect. You know, now that I'm sitting here on this phone and realizing that I'm pinged by the minute, I could have just used teleportation circle.
Very well, I suppose that's why you're out in the field instead of being here with books where smarts are required.
Everything is agony. Okay, bye.
he, he doesn't even respond. Just yeah, he doesn't respond, and the halfling cleric says, is everything all right, sir?"
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just some premeditated spite, but I appreciate it.
"So, will you still be needing to send anything?"
No, I think that's good. Just the scroll.
All right. Where do we send it to, or has the plan changed?
Maglanak, the Richter Valheim, he'll be picking it up at the post.
Oh, okay, so we're just holding it in for you then.
Yeah.
Very well. How big is the parcel?
It's a piece of paper.
All right, we'll charge it the posting price for a letter then. And that'll be just 1 silver shilling, if you will.
Stares at his platinum. Can you break this? Again. I only have platinum.
Sure. I suppose I could do that for you. He picks the platinum and then kind of produces the change of 9 golden pounds and 9 shillings for you. Silver shillings.
I greatly appreciate it. I am so sorry. I'm an adventurer. I do not know what proper currency is.
Oh, are you adventuring from Adlanak?
Yes.
Wow. Nolyn's a long way away.
Hey, actually, I was wondering, when I was crossing over that, we were in this big, steel beast thing going across a giant cavern. There were these little flying winged fiend things going on. Is that giant hole a gateway to hell or something?
The Abyss, you mean?
Yeah.
It's not a gateway to hell, as far as I know. I think it's actually a gateway to the dimension of chaos.
Oh, that's better, I think.
Oh, I don't know about that. People who live closer to the abyss says that it's not quite fun. That aberrations have a habit of trying to climb out of there from time to time.
Aberrations.
Oh yeah, is what they call the creatures from the abyss.
Oh, that's great. What do you do about them?
Well, I don't know. I don't live there.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Well, I suppose that they kill them or send them back or do something.
Also, another thing I was going to ask is you seem to know the area pretty well. I'm a scholar, and I generally do research wherever I go. Do you have any famous relics or anything in this place that I could maybe document?
Famous relics. That's an odd, interesting question for you to be making, my good sir.
I'm an odd man.
I'm noticing.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know that there is much to say, to be fair, in the way of magical relics. I'm just a clerk at the post office, but if you would like to know a little bit more, maybe you could try to go at the Church of Miracle. They potentially have a little bit more knowledge about those things, but if you're truly a scholar, you might be wanting to hit the Academy of Gurvangol.
Oh, yeah, I should have figured you had one of those. Alright, well, I appreciate that.
Of course. Well, welcome to Shantgate.net, and I hope you have a good stay.
Thank you kindly.
Of course.
And I hope you have a good day.
Same to you.
And I take my leave.
Certainly hope that Merkel isn't the same Merkel from one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
How Academy is spelled here?
Could be worse.
Gonna-
Could be the
gonna
Church
attack.
of Urkel.
He's Academy. I love
Going to
Academy.
attack something.
Academy.
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 Salamant Pagi.
Exactly.
So, yep. All of you reconvene eventually then to find a very bamboozled Drekdaring just figuring out the directions in this magical board plaque, telling it an address to the local inn, whereupon a certain Couture Choran is at.
He's just like squat sitting in front of it, just like leaned in close, panning around on it. Just, this is so hard to do with clothes.
I'm going to stand right to the side of him, just out of his peripheral, and just watch.
You know, I could do it for you if you'd like.
No, I can
Just
do
tell
it.
me- All right.
It's fine. Thank you, though. Okay. Well, that leads me to where the fuck did you come from? Don't sneak
Hey,
up on me.
buddy.
Don't sneak up on me. Did you what did you do what you were doing? What were you
I've got
doing?
maps.
Oh, neat. Oh. Sorry, you
Perfect. What maps did you manage to acquire?
It's the eastern areas, both north and south.
Ah, good. That covers a good chunk of the continent.
I didn't have enough money for all of them.
I could have given you more if you needed, but for now I guess that'll work until we scrounge up some more gold.
I am so broke.
That's why I went to look for work. To be less broke. Which I found. And was actually going to start working on that lead. There's a individual whose colleague has gone missing. I figured we could locate some missing persons. We've done it before.
Also, what is your first objective here as part of your test?
Well, I mean, it's all kind of vague anyway. There's, I mean, I've got to go to dangerous places, kill dangerous shit, and learn secrets, and make allies. Like, that's the gist of it. But they don't say
Alright.
how mighty or how dangerous.
Well, if there's dangerous places, I'm sure we'll find them.
Well, there's a giant abyss. That seems pretty dangerous.
Perhaps maybe let's start with something a little easier before we get
Not-
to
yeah,
that.
Not that I'm suggesting that we just go plunging into that. I'm just saying that it's, here, there, whatever.
Even for someone as well traveled as myself, there aren't too many places as dangerous as that.
Noted. Was Falcon with you, Colaris, or did you two go elsewise?
I have no idea
Phase
where
in next to Drakdarin.
Ah! Stop! Both of you!
What?
Well, don't just appear out of nowhere. Stop doing that around me.
I've been here.
Have you?
Managed to send your homework off?
Yes, actually.
Oh, well, good. At least you did that. I've got work for us. You want to go locate a missing person?
That fast, huh? Yeah, Sure.
Hey, look, you're good at the whole, math and magic bullshit. I'm good at finding work. It's what my whole life is. It's just work. So-
I'm fairly decent at tracking people.
Blair's
Yeah?
just sighs.
Colaris is great with words and people.
Oh, thank you.
Gentle punch in the shoulder as Drax starts walking toward this inn that he's located.
Ow!
All right.
And he's good at taking hits.
He
So-
is good at taking hits.
So all of you start to make your way to the aforementioned tavern, and eventually, like a couple minutes later, you arrive at the Sleeping Demon. Therein, you inquire about this couture, and they point you towards a room. And once you knock at the door opens, and you see a very big and burly orc. Although, for as big and as burly as he is, he still gets dwarfed by Noldra. Because Rectarian can't come in, it's a
I was
tavern.
gonna say. I'll wait outside.
We really need like a shrink spell for you or something.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Maybe.
Uh huh. Whatever. Just go talk to the guy. Here's his name and blah blah blah. What he's looking for.
Once you get inside, knock at the door of this specific room within the tavern, this burly orc opens up the door, looks at all three of you, Falcon, Calaris, and Noldra. How can I help you?
We heard you have a job posting. You're looking for someone.
Oh yes, you're here after the post I left.
Indeed we are.
Oh, good. Please come in. And he steps away from the door, letting you all into the room. And you can see that this is a vastly exquisite room. Is spacious and very ample, and all three of you can fit in along with him. All four of you rather. And you see that like there's a bed and there's like a drawer for him to put stuff in, or the furniture. But there's also a big ass table / desk at the center, and there's papers strewn all over it. And he approaches the table with the paper. He picks up a pair of spectacles, puts it on his face, starts sifting through some papers, and points at one and says, "This. There's a friend of mine who's gone missing, unfortunately. He's a historian. Jaromir Ledbrew is has been searching for things called Almighty Remnants, and he's found word of several across the continent. He went to explore one such, but never returned, and it's been weeks now. I need
Where was he
some-
last sighted?
Well, he gave me the directions to one such place. In Dry Walking Plains. It's a little place. It said some ruins. A little ways away from Ushnata.
Mm-hmm.
We're new to this area. In what general direction is that?
Ushtanata is a little bit to the south of here, southeast.
Oh, there we are.
He said that there were ruins a little bit off to the northeast of Ushtanata, and that's where he said he found an almighty remnant that he went to investigate.
And could you give us a physical description of your friend?
Of course, he's a dwarf. First of all, he's stout as they come. Has a very long red beard. Also very long hair, brailed, green eyes, very bulbous nose. He's dressed sharply, way too sharply for someone going out into the field, if you ask me. He's wearing also very expensive boots that he bought in Gnome Mered, or so he said. And on top of that, he probably has you can see him. He always walks around with a black and red satchel where he keeps his notes and research equipment.
What is your friend's name?
Jaromir Ledbrew.
Is this area, this ruin, dangerous? Was it known to be some place that you should avoid?
Oh, I don't really know. The people of the nearby cities, maybe people from Oshtanata, might be able to tell you a little bit more, but I wouldn't be able to tell. In all honesty, I'm also not really from around here.
Understandable. Did your friend go alone, or was he with others?
He left with his assistant. Although usually his assistant just organizes his things, so probably he stayed behind in Oshtanata. He's a little short fellow, a gnome. Young Pip, Sickle Gickle.
Sickle giggle.
Yes.
Exactly how I thought it was spelled.
I believe he also has another associate. A traveling skald with the name of Dravorot. Although I don't think they're traveling together, but you might know a little bit more about his whereabouts. Although I don't know the whereabouts of this Dravorot fellow himself. So,
Oh my.
Having some work done on your home, I see.
well, I don't know this. This inn is awfully loud, this tavern. There's people slinging spells all over the place here. It's impossible to study.
I'm so sorry. Have you thought of maybe learning Mordekainen's manner or something?
I'm a historian. I'm not an academic or wizard.
Ah.
Not everyone with brains can cast spells.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
In any case, I'm willing to pay 100 golden pounds for information on Jaromir.
Well, we're certainly going to take on this job. And it seems like our best place to start is in Ushtanata.
Yes.
Is there a way you would prefer to be contacted? Are you just going to be here?
Well, I'm trying to decode some more of his notes, trying to learn a little bit more about these almighty remnants of his. I'm going to stay here for the foreseeable future. So, whenever you're done, you might find me again here. You should get that.
Perfect. Any other questions, you two?
I think that's enough. Seems we just need to head to this town and see if we can pick up on any leads.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm good on my end.
Politely excuse ourselves and go inform Drac of what we found out. What do you think, Drac?
Well, it was the first conversation. Sounds pretty run of the mill. Someone's gotten in over their heads, and we've got to fix that.
Well, we have to be careful around old ruins. Sometimes they can hide some nasty secrets.
Don't I know? Alright. Yeah, I guess, how far is this place? Golaris, you said you have a map.
Yeah, there's a major road down south to the nearby town. It's got a lot of M's in it. Nomelmered. And then there's a minor road leading off to Ustanata. So we could just take roads all the way there.
Few days walk. Should be fine. Well, if we need anything before we leave, I guess now's the time to try and find a store, but
I'm pretty well set for the trip.
Same.
Besides, I think we're a little low on money. I don't think we'd afford much anyways.
Yeah.
So you plan on stealing,
Hence
of
why we
course.
took the job. Yeah.
Stealing is technically an option, though we probably shouldn't.
Probably might not be a good idea.
Yeah. All right, let's get walking.
And they
Lead the way. Lead the way, map boy.
All right. I'll lead the way.
So you start to ponder about your options. You find out that you can just walk all the way over to Shanata. You could rent horses, although probably Drac wouldn't fit. Or you can you can book a train to Gnar Melmered and walk from there.
We even
Money.
have enough money for the train.
Money.
I have nothing.
Yeah.
I have 8 whole gold pieces.
I think it'd be better if we just walk.
I think
Not
it's
Yeah.
And a walk would be good after.
Well, to be fair,
like
it would
that.
be only 13 silver shillings to Gnar Melmered.
I don't even have that. Not that I really want to spend.
I could easily afford that, but I'll leave it up to you. I'm completely fine walking. Falcon, are you alright with walking?
Eh,
Seem to be a little weary on your feet lately.
just not a big fan of walking.
I might be
Never
able to
have been.
assist. I might be able to assist with that.
I usually just make him carry me.
Yeah. He weighs like nothing.
That works.
But if you have a different method, I will happily not hoist him around.
I have a different method.
I assume it has to do with your friend.
Probably.
Probably. Okay. Right. And then let's take a walk. I would like to see the land a little bit from on foot.
Cactus doesn't want to be shoved in the train car again.
No, I do not.
Are you sure?
You said in first class, you shut your mouth.
I got attacked by a demon thing. Whatever the fuck that
That's-
was.
I'm sure you did. You're fine. You were
Wings.
inside of a train.
It had wings.
Yes. So do others.
So, what I'm hearing is that you all walk from
Mm-hmm.
Shantgitnet to Gnar Melmered.
Yep.
I no clip through the terrain.
You can't do that. Falcon, don't break the game. So, all of you then pack your things, double check your supplies, do any last minute shopping in Shantgitnet if there's anything you guys want to try and get.
Nope. I'm good.
And then you head off to Gnar Melmered. As far as the walk goes, you do come across a bunch of travelers, a lot of people just riding their cavals back and forth. You do see some people flying the griffins above the road, above the tree lines of the forest surrounding areas, but mostly using the roads to guide themselves. And as far as travelers goes, there's a bunch of people who cross your way, and you do take your time to say hi to all those passerbys. At least for a moment, until you realize that this is actually kind of a long way until you arrive there in Gnar Melmered.
How many days is it? Roughly?
Just one day. You leave Shantgitnet in the morning and arrive in Gnar Melmered in the evening.
So once we're past the sort of city limits of Shantgitnat, the Bronze Drake lands just suddenly amongst the party and moves up next to Noldra.
It suddenly shows up from behind the trees
It's scaring Drac again.
Everything. Why?
Is already flipping through the cursed book from war flashbacks of the Silver Dragon.
Falcon, do you need a ride? I can carry you.
Squints.
I
Both.
don't know why you're looking suspiciously at that. That's, I mean, come on.
What's our
dude,
pot?
you weigh like $150 wet,
What?
if that.
A buck? $150? Why are you cutting deer in half?
Listen, don't worry about it.
That's awful.
I have big weapons for a reason. Get on the dragon.
Nolger's Drake half just moves up beside you. It's a fairly large Drake, still in the medium-sized class, but it is considered a mount.
Polaris is just mumbling. I think $1.50 would be way more than him.
It would depend on the size of the buck. There's small ones.
Squints through the makeshift turban.
Oh, that's right. We haven't met. This is
forgot about
my other half.
Okay, alright. First things first, are you going to eventually hit me with lightning, and are you cursed by some sort of undead plague?
The answer to the first one, so long as, you don't get in the way. As for the second, to be honest, I don't know.
You know? Nope. I'm not doing 2 dragons in 2 weeks. I'm okay with this. All aboard.
All right.
So,
So you have the Drake mount.
Finally, I can listen to SoundCloud whenever I want.
God damn it.
so, with the Drake mount, you would be able to go faster, but seeing as everyone else is still on foot, your travel speed is the same. Although, it is noticeable to everyone else that you, Falcon, was kinda having a little bit of trouble keeping up with these youngins up until you got on top of the Drake, and then it seemed less of a burden. And everyone does seem to notice that.
Are you doing alright lately, Falcon?
Well, I'm not dying, so I like to think I'm doing alright. Also, if you think about it, if this thing flies, I could totally just turn Drac into an owl again.
Unfortunately, I am incapable of flight with a passenger.
Oh, shit. Really?
For now. Just give it time. My other half will grow stronger.
And Drac into a giant horse.
No thanks. Owl's better. I like the
You
flying
just like being cute and fluffy.
No. It's the flying bit.
No!
No. Shut your mouth.
Thou dost protesteth too
Flying-
much.
Flying is quite a freeing ability.
I feel like I've learned something today.
All of you shut up. He just starts walking ahead.
Well, I'm sure if you complete this test and this trial, you get to experience it for yourself in your own form.
He just like folds his arms behind his head as he walks. He's like, "Yeah, I'm trying to not think about like the end goal. I'm trying to think about the other things, like all the other shit that I need to do." Sounds good though. I like it. Just
Hey, here's
still
hoping they don't
processing.
grow in wrong and you don't turn into an amalgamation.
I hate that. I hate
What
that.
if it grows out the tit?
Stop and turn around like fuck did you just say?
I think it'd be funnier if his ears turned into the wings.
Magic's scary. I'm just saying. You never heard about what happened to Uncle Ulrich?
What?
Bad things.
I'm just going to keep walking. Thanks for your concern, Falcon.
No, Falcon, I mean how tired you are. I saw
You're tired.
You are.
I'm not tired.
This is the guy who is struggling to keep up.
I don't like walking.
You have not, lost your tenacity, have you? You were fine, up until this point.
Sorry, my brain's just getting too heavy. That comes with the experience growth.
Falcon, you don't have to constantly bullshit us. We are your friends, after all.
I know, but I'm a Draken blood. We just grow different.
Built different.
Insight check. I have to insight check this bullshit.
Let me
We
double
just-
check something.
Dragon blood, they just grow different? What is this bullshit?
Well, he is a Drakenblood type.
Clarice, roll me a insight DC of 14.
Oh, fuck. Ha!
Hey!
There you go.
Draken blood absolutely do.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Well, they still look like Dragonborn, but they do have their differences here and there and everywhere. In major cities like Medlinak, where the population of Dragonborn and Drakenblood are mixed, it's harder to tell the difference, but in places, more isolated places where Drakenblood are more unique, or more, there's only Drakenblood, like the southern of Nolyn, of the Land of Dragons in Nolyn, where Falcon's mother side of the family comes from, it's exclusively Drakenblood, and they are vastly different from the Dragonborn of the North. Or so.
And that's making you slower.
Yes.
Seems rather inconvenient.
It can be.
Isn't it?
I do get a +1 int.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that
Whatever
means.
that
Does the Drake kind of, considering he's riding on the Drake, does the Drake half feel anything weird about his form?
Make me a perception check.
Drake perception check.
I would say with advantage because of the special circumstance.
Okay. It was worse. So 10
Then it is.
total.
Nice art.
Mm, he just seems to be a bit heavier than he would look like. You're kind of okay-ish, perhaps good at estimating height of, or not height, weight of things and creatures just by looking at them, which has a lot to do with maneuvering quickly. But you think that Falcon would weigh something, but he does seem to weigh a little bit more than he should. Other than that, everything else seems okay.
Out of character, I know, like, when he aged, he matured a little bit more and grew a bit taller. But I don't think the other party members haven't noticed. Noldra would not know that because she would have met him as he is now. After
Draken
that,
perspective problem.
No, just like, yeah, we have a young guy, a big guy, and an old guy. And then
What's the
suddenly
deal?
and then Drake and Clarice are like, old? Excuse me?
that's
What?
the I'm trying to play on. I want to figure it out and then and think like, oh yeah, it's normal. He's supposed to be old.
Drac is not necessarily aware because he is over twice Falcon's and Colaris' height, so him gaining an inch or two in height probably isn't registering to him.
Players is suspicious as fuck, but can't prove it. Damn thing right now.
If anything, yeah, with that perception check, you can tell that Falcon's joints, they seem a little bit flimsy, as you would expect of a someone with a bit more age behind their years. You know, someone of in the late 40s, 50s ish.
Mm-hmm.
Drake just feels his ankles cracking against his flank.
God.
That's how I am now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know that there's any specific reason as for you to, you know, point out
Nah, I wouldn't point out anything.
that, you know, being an old man, he probably requires a little bit more care with his joints and thing. That would seem rude,
Yep.
potentially, to just say, hey, old man, ride this horse, or rather, ride this dragon.
Hey, yo, geezer.
Yeah, no,
Big
don't point out
Joey.
anything.
Joey Wheeler.
Hey,
How you doing?
Hey, Yug, get on the
How
dragon.
you doing?
So
What
at,
do we gain?
at the weird of the day, you guys get at the end of the day, you guys get to Gnar Melmered. The sun has started to set as it is about 6 in the afternoon, 6 something. Are you stopping here for the day or moving forwards?
Do we wish to get a tavern, or do we wish to simply pass through the town and camp out on the road?
I'm happy to camp.
I'm also happy to
Camping
camp.
is fine with me.
Yeah, kind of prefer it since I don't get to go into taverns anymore much. You know.
Understandable.
So long as I get to use Drax. Never mind.
No, please, continue that sentence. I will decide how much of a punch I will give you.
Okay, when you get wings, I want to use it as a tent.
Okay, that's significantly more tame than I thought you were going to say. Yeah, let's go camping. I like camping.
Alright, so we will be traveling for a few more hours then. Getting
What do we see?
another
We passed through Malmared. What's it look like?
Gnar Melmered. Oh my dog, I'm glad you asked.
I am too. I didn't even think about it.
You just when you're approaching the town that you see the train tracks, because they do diverge from the road as the further out into, you know, the wilderness you go. When you're coming back into town, then the train tracks start approaching again until they kind of sort of converge into the city itself. And in our Melmered, it's there's a huge tree at the middle of the town, and the whole town seems to be built around it. There's a lot of little, how can I say this? They're not quite industries, but there's a lot of like sawmills and other things. There's a river that that was flowing from elsewhere that kind of goes through Gnar Melmered and almost ends a little bit further upstream from what you can tell and hear. And along this river, there's a bunch of little sawmills that are just running and cutting wood from the forest itself, and everything in the town is built of woods, and there's a very strong smell of pine all over.
Falcon, don't you dare use Fireball.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
I just motioned to like the whole town.
I have never once used Fireball in a life-compromising situation except for that one time.
It only takes one.
You lived?
Yeah, it got a little singed, but yeah.
When you burn the cornfields?
Yeah.
Yes. You're just a little singed. You're fine.
Yeah.
You like scars.
We look good.
Yeah, see?
Wind scars do not look good.
I
Yeah, it
mean,
depends on where they are and how they look,
it's
honestly.
kind of hot.
A nice big burn scar on your ass.
You have what on your ass?
I didn't say I did.
It was pussy. God, it's the sword. I wouldn't do that to you.
You both are the worst.
So, you. Aside from that, you do go through several shops and some stores that are starting to close down. But other than that, there isn't much to see in Melmered, unfortunately. You do notice, however, that there's a bunch of tieflings around.
Tieflings.
Yep.
Okay, interesting.
No, you have a big, giant burn scar over your left eye, no eyebrow, and you've been disowned by your father.
I love that play. Mamma mia.
Then you keep on traveling for another couple of hours until the sun finally sets. It's 8 in the evening, and you decide to camp by the road a little bit, just at the very edge of the forest. You're approaching the Drowyalkin Plains, and you're almost off of the forest. You can see the plains stretching ahead of you, so you kind of have the choice of camping out into the plains or in the forest, whichever. The choice is yours. But
Let's take a spot in the forest.
overall, you guys do feel a little bit too tired to keep marching forwards. So, camp time it is. You all have like camping supplies, I hope.
Oh yeah.
Nolger will be good. She and the Drake are both going to disappear for a moment and go into the woods. Gonna go see if they can track down something to eat for tonight.
Sure, give me a DC 10 survival check.
Survival.
Rules of nature.
There you go.
16.
They run when the sun comes out.
You do. Both of you vanish into the forest while everyone starts setting up camp in whichever way they do nowadays. That the Drectarian is much larger. And by the time the camp is set, Noldra returns bringing with you kind of strapped to the back of the Drake, a sizable deer. It should be enough to feed you all for a while.
The Drake just unceremoniously plops it down in the middle of the group.
Oh,
I've
good.
got dinner.
Tasty.
Do we cook it?
Do we cook it? Are you just going to eat it straight?
Proceeds to aim
I can
fireball.
eat it straight,
Don't do.
but I could also cook
I
it for you.
slap his hands.
Oh, my phone dropped and
fireballs.
hit my foot when you said that. It hurt really bad.
You're a chef, Noldra?
Stop! No.
Oh, my
I
toes.
wouldn't consider myself a chef, but I can cook a little bit. I
Well,
tend
I
to
don't.
sustain myself off just my good berries. But I'd figure it's good to have something different once in a while.
Yeah, I like meat, so.
Is part of you vegetarian and the other part mediterranean?
They both look at you and simultaneously speak at the same time. We'll eat whatever pleases us.
So, if you turned something into a cow or something with polymorph, and you kept it alive, but you cut off a little bit of meat each time, would that be fucked up or what?
Why
That is a very
Does
strange
your-
question to ask.
does your brain work this way?
I'm just saying, if we can't find, like, meat someday, it was like an idea. I don't know, you just, like, take a little meat off each time.
You have a lot of those, and they concern me greatly.
Do I need to roll anything to cook it?
I'm pondering that.
Survival, hopefully.
Just
No, it's the home skill trait.
Sleight of hand.
just a
Sleight of
straight
hand.
up wisdom check DC 10.
Wisdom, alrighty. Oops, that's not the one I want to click. That, nope. That, there we go.
Yep.
I'm gonna re-roll that with inspiration.
Why? It did make
Did I
DC
make it?
10.
Oh, okay.
DC 10.
Oh, that was DC 10. I thought I heard something else. Okay.
Oh.
No, you
Never
do manage to cook it rather perfectly, even. The meat is surprisingly cooked to everyone's likings and tastes. And whatever else of the meat is left, if there is any, is also even nicely cooked and packed in such a way that you guys can carry on as rations for lunch tomorrow.
Hell yeah, dear Lunchables.
Yes, Lunchables. Aside from that, though, all of you just look with a little bit of awe, but a little bit of curiosity as to how Noldra just goes around getting whatever supplies are needed, and the Drake have kind of helping fetch several things like some stones, some twigs, and other things, while the human half of Noldra works the whole, skinning the deer, getting all the meat, putting it on whatever makeshift grill apparatus you come up with, and both Calaris and Drectarian, you know that Noldra cannot see, so it is kind of quite inspiring to see how self-sufficient Noldra can be, even when the Drake is occupied with other little tasks here and there.
Drac, who's probably just been sitting down at this point, kind of leans over to Claris and is like, "She's pretty fucking cool, right?
She's really cool.
Right? I am very glad that you all stumbled upon this one.
More like she stumbled on us.
Why would she be cold?
Falcon,
Pardon?
it's a phrase. It's not literal.
She is quite impressive at what she does.
Just wonder why she was so
So-
interested in Drac in particular.
Yeah, was going to ask about that. So are we going to get shot? What?
Are you expecting to?
Sometimes, some days, given my track record, yes.
Fair. No, she just seems very helpful.
Hmm.
She's very invested in our group's success, seems.
Yeah, but why? Well, regardless, whatever the reason is, I hope it doesn't come to bite us in the ass.
I'm sure it will be fine. If anything, this whole glory chasing test, or whatever you want to call it, is going to be the thing that bites us harder than companions or whatever we do.
Dractarian, the glorious city leader.
Are you getting stars in your eyes right now over this?
Mostly I'm just trying to see how you'll react.
I mean, I've already got 3 titles. What's another one?
How many titles you got?
How many
3.
titles change your physical form?
None so far?
How many been Darren the Owl?
Okay, yes, that is true. Well, Falcon, you know of at least one of them. I think. Did I meet you before the whole festival thing? That was right around when we met, wasn't it?
Festival.
Yeah,
Wait.
back in, you know.
Was that when I made that orc cry?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it was a good time.
Getting more like forwarding.
There is a dude that is still waiting for me to this day to play music against him.
And he will continue to wait, and probably be skeleton sitting in the road waiting for you.
Huh. At least I can take pleasure in knowing that he's dead. Sort of.
Kind
of.
He's not even
Not,
born
not
yet.
alive yet?
Let's not. I don't need a headache before going to sleep.
Hmm.
Which means you haven't even challenged him yet.
Which means technically you haven't made that other guy cry yet.
Having a headache fight?
No, not with a wizard.
Wait, if I stay in the past even though I've been in the future, would I even be in the future at all?
Isn't that... I mean, shouldn't you be the one answering that question given your... like, waves his hand things?
I mean, if I were to live forever, I could technically punch myself in the future.
Yes, you could.
But
Also, if you
were
went
going
back
to-
in time.
But also, if you were going to live forever, wouldn't you have already done that and already experienced that? Because, yeah,
Yeah, you go back in time and punch yourself.
no,
I mean, that means technically in the future there are 2 of me.
don't like that. That's twice as many as there should be. And
If
one
you
is
lived forever,
already
there would be
lost.
twice as... There'd be double you, yes.
Don't like. Listen, I'm going to sleep. Falcon, please conjecture in your own space.
These would be 2 Darens. If one of them becomes a dragon, that means that the other one will still be in the future.
Quietly conjecture.
Okay. Alright.
He probably
Fine.
knows who he is famously, even if he didn't know that was him.
Oh dear.
So, after some painful conjectures and delicious dinner, all of you find yourselves some quiet spot around the campfire to sleep. As someone keeps guard.
Who's
Because
on
can
first
take-
watch?
I can take first watch.
Sure.
And second
Sleepy
watch.
thumbs up. Sleepy thumbs up.
Actually, no, they both have to go to sleep at the same time. That wouldn't work.
I'll take second.
I can do third. Wait, should you do second? You can't see in the dark.
I can now.
Can you?
I just tapped my belt.
Oh. Right. Alright. 99 then.
so all of you head off to bed. Ooh.
I don't like that.
I don't like you going ooh.
3. That
Ooh.
would be the third watch. Noldro is taking first and second. Who would be taking the
Oh,
third
I can,
watch?
I can only take one because they both have to. Because both would have to sleep
Oh,
at the same time to
Okay.
get actually rest.
So
Third was Drac.
Noldro takes first watch. Well, if we're going by order, Noldro, Drac.
No, I'm taking third watch. Colaris will stay up in the middle of the night.
Okay, if you're taking the
Okay.
third watch, then Drac Daring, make me a perception check.
God.
Perceive with your mind's eye. Oh,
Beautiful.
Shit. Good job.
20. I
Damn.
mean, it is one of my plus 6s, so
Oh, you do perceive.
I'm not smart, but I am wise.
Perceive it, shout out. Dude. Notes. Where is it? Gotta leave my notes.
Quick, ad lib until you find them.
You find a fox showing
Oh,
up.
no.
It
That was my
glimmers.
first thought too.
Oh fuck!
Not this thing again.
It glimmers, and
Do you follow it or not?
it approaches the camp with the party.
Are you? Don't you yank my chain right now?
I'm ad libbing. The fox approaches the camp. It sees you, and you see it, and then it just kind of stands there, standing still, kind of just waiting to see what will happen. So, Drek, do you do anything? As you see this shining white fox come out of the woodworks.
Wave at it a little, like, "Hi, weird-looking friend."
Sure, make me an animal handling check.
I'm not big on animals. I mean, you think I would be, but I'm not.
Oh,
All right.
Natural one. So you
You-
re-roll that with
Yeah,
inspiration.
you know what? We got a pool. We got a pool of things. I'm gonna re-roll that. Fuck it.
Alright.
Where the hell? There to go. Literally not that much better.
Oh.
The fox approaches you as you kind of keep waving at it, kind of sort of beckoning it a little bit. It seems very curious and approaches the camp. And then whenever it's close enough, it smells some of the pack rations within somebody's bag. Quickly snatches the bag and just dashes off into the woods.
Oh, you little shit.
In track.
Can I tell whose bag it was?
No, because I can't, so
Neat.
it's a
Drac
bag.
just cracks his neck, stands up. Okay, fuck. And just starts like running after it.
Good, make me an athletics check DC 15 to keep up with the fox.
Little sons of dinguses.
Oh, there you go. Holy shit, I have a plus 10 to that.
I have a plus 10, man.
You shouldn't. Okay. You do
Oh.
manage to follow the fox. The fox, at some point, it gets very desperate. As it's, you know, this tiny, tiny little woodland being just running from this hulking giant that is just kind of knocking trees over as it chases after
Drop.
the fox.
The bag! Drop it!
And then you see that eventually the fox just kind of runs behind the tree, and when you kind of chase behind the tree, kind of a large tree, you see that one side of the tree is kind of hollowed out, and there's a whole a burrow underneath it. I didn't know the name. There's a hole in the ground where the fox den is at, and you can see that apparently the fox went that way, and there's just this shiny glimmer coming from within the hole, the fox-sized hole.
Well, one, I don't fit through that. Two, does this look anything at all like the door to the Feywild that we used at one point?
Arcana check.
Because we did do that crawling under a tree.
DC 20.
God damn.
You have no idea.
Neat. I like lay down and try and look into there. Maybe try and like
You can see, trying to, as you lay down and kind of put your big head close to the hole, trying to look into it, you see that the bright shiny light that is coming is from further within, but you can see that this kind of burrowed tunnel, this den, curves a little bit to, you know, go around the tree roots, so you can't really see around the curve, but you can sense by the shiny of whatever the shininess, the glimmer, that the burrow probably doesn't go all that far, and you could dig it out if you wanted.
Dad. I'll just try and just one arm like reach in to try and feel around and maybe pull some dirt out and reach for it. Like, just give me the bag and I just go away. We don't have to do this. I could give you food. I have lots.
All right, you're digging around the hole.
Just to try and reach my arm into it. Enough to fit my arm, and that's it.
Cool. All right. Make me a dexterity saving throw DC 15.
Oh, I'm not good at it. I'm very bad at these. Oh.
All right. Look at you go. Ah, that's why it's not opening. The character sheet's already open. You manage to reach within the hole. You grab a handful of something, and when you pull it out, you notice that you have in your hands your bag and also some other loose bits and baubles. Apparently, this fox didn't run too far down into the hole with your thing. You managed to retrieve the bag that was missing, or rather that was stolen, and some bits and baubles that had been around, but also you can see that there is still some glimmery shinies coming from within.
What are the other things? Like, are they just random crap or money or?
I'm generating that now.
Mm-hmm.
Some shiny stones, some loose change, like what's it called? Some pounds, some shillings, some pennies. Some vials with liquid, and other such things. You get the sense that it's an assortment of things that potentially was inside of a bag at some point. Whatever other things there are might be shiny within.
Having the bag back, I am just going to grab my bag of holding and pull out one ration for it. No, two. I'll pull out 2 rations for it and just leave them in front of the hole and just take my stuff and go back because I feel like I've seen this before.
Alright. Fair enough. You leave some rations for the Glimmery Fox. Apparently they're quite common in these lands. And as you're walking away and you look back, you see just like a shiny snout coming out of the den, gently nipping at the ration and kind of pulling it inside one at a time. In a very sneaky, sly manner.
Just kind of grin to myself and follow the path I kind of trounced on the way through back to camp.
All right, you find 12 golden pound worth of coins.
Neat.
And yeah, that's about it.
Drac tries to be very quiet coming back to the campsite, but he's fairly certain that everyone would have woken up from him just fucking sprinting off into the woods. Sets the bag back down, sets back down to continue his watch, and just weird land.
So, learning a little bit from this, you pack your belongings a little bit closer to one another in within reach, in case you need to protect them from, thieving woodland beings, and you go to keep watch for the evening. For the night, rather. But nothing else happens, thankfully. And the rest of you do manage to spend the night just sleeping, resting, and then the next day begins with the sun shining upon your little makeshift camp.
Oh, wakey, everyone. Time for walking.
Bojo wakes
Nudge
up
Falcon.
and
Huh.
they were both halves were sleeping next to each other. The drake having wing over the human half,
No.
tucked in close.
So cute. Nudge, Calaris. Come on, get up. No dragging your feet
I'm-
today.
What do you mean? I'm not.
You too, Falcon. I'm not dragging you through the dirt.
Am I getting up?
Because it's sunlight out. And when
Ah.
it's sunlight out, it's walking time.
Oh, shit. Alright.
I know.
You can continue to sleep as you ride.
Or that. I'll just gather up as much as I can from the campsite and douse the fire and get ready to get on the way.
All right. You all pack your things and get you moving.
Long rest.
Everyone long rests if they have lost hit points or spent anything. Completely forgot all about this, but at this point, definitely, Calaris has gotten over his resurrection sickness
Oh, yeah.
and all
That's
that
good.
nonsense. So everyone's a-okay to do some actual, wilderness travel. Although it's not
man.
that wild. You're going through known roads, so it's pretty alright. By your estimations, you will be reaching Ustnata after a full day of marching. So is there anything you guys want to do along the way?
Marching
thinking-
along the way, huh?
Nothing in particular.
Just
Yeah, nothing.
Eye out. Keeping an eye out.
Alright.
I'm assuming the sort of the environment is mostly just flat plains. Are they grassy? Are they dry?
It's grassy plains as you're coming in. You're surrounded by forest. The whole soil is very wet, or rather nourished, and this is probably the longest stretch of road that you go before seeing more dryish portions. But even as far as it's just grassy fields, it's still pretty moist. As you're walking along, the day kind of starts to stretch out. Eventually, you do make a stop to eat your leftover lunch, the hunted deer, and then you keep on walking. However, let me see if there is an event that happens along the way or not. Seemingly, there's nothing too weird that happens along the way. You just keep on walking, just taking in the sights, the sounds, as you're out of the woods. You hear less birds and other such things, and you start to hear just more bugs around and about. Eventually, you do pass like a herd of cavals off into the distance. A herd? Yeah, a herd of cavals off into the distance, just grazing and being just wild beasts, not concerned with anything too big. But that aside, it's a very tranquil walk towards Ushtanata. Except that you don't meet nearly as many travelers on this road as you did in the previous road. So the walk is more contemplative and more just chill. Just yourselves and the wilds. And eventually, many hours later, you do arrive in Ushtanata. Kinda tired and weary, but you still have like a little bit of light left, as the sun is like halfway through setting, and you just arrive into the city proper.
Is this a city, town? Like,
Oh,
how big is it?
Yeah, sorry, this is a town actually. It's not big, it's a city. Um the city of Ushtanata is kinda queer a little bit when you approach it, as you see that despite being flatlands, there's a bunch of mines that have been dug out into the ground. And you can see that several of the main roads are actually not streets themselves, but rather divots in the ground with little railroads for mine carts to just go from place to place.
Hmm.
So what would pass for a sidewalk is actually just whatever bit of land hasn't been dug out to put in mine carts.
Interesting.
You eventually see that the town itself is surrounded by walls, but these walls are not made of anything too fancy. It's just packed earth, a little bit dug out here and there, to create a wall of dirt, pretty much, with a very clearly marked entrance into the town. Not very big, but there's a bunch of Dragonborn here, and they all kind of nod and wave at you as you come in along. And everyone here just seems very friendly by the looks of it.
If it is a smallish town, the Drake will actually accompany the party.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't sticks out at all. It's most people just keep a healthy distance from the Drake, not knowing exactly whether or not it is tamed, but it doesn't seem all that wild and weird for people to have animal companions. There are people pulling cavals on reins and other such things.
Drac is going to kind of glance around and look for someone who seems, like they'd be willing to talk, approachable.
Sure. You see a female dragonborn walking down the street, seemingly with nothing better to do with her evening, and yeah, I imagine she kind of stops on her tracks as soon as she notices the however many dozens of feet tall is Drakhtari. Kind of look appalled a little bit. Stares for just a little bit too long.
We're just kind of passing through. I just had a quick question about the sort of the area.
Sure. Yeah. Well, how can I help you?
You know of ruins around these parts?
Ruins?
Like ancient ruins. There's supposedly some down in this region.
Oh, no, don't go near it. You're haunted.
No? Oh, by what?
All spirits of the past. Everyone knows that.
Well, as I said, we are not from around here, so just, heard some rumors and kind of checking things out.
Well, you would do good to stay out, to stay away from it. It's not gonna do any good for you to go after it.
You didn't happen to see a dwarf come through this area in the last few weeks? Potentially also interested in ruins.
Well, I did hear about a dwarf coming through as some professor of kinds. The fool also went to the ruins and hasn't returned yet, and I think it's been weeks since he's been around.
Wonderful.
How
Well,
about a little gnome? Have you seen one of those come around recently?
Oh, there are some. Is there any specific gnome you're looking for?
It goes by Ian Pip Sicklegickle.
Um, the name doesn't ring a bell, I'm sorry. I take it they're not from this town, right? If so, they might be at the
Probably.
tavern. At the honest,
they wouldn't
at
be.
the honest rum.
Ooh, we should go check out the tavern then, guys.
Yes, you should. Well, you've been wonderfully helpful. Thank you for the information. Unfortunately, we are probably going to those ruins. So, thank you for the warning either way.
Well, be careful then. We stay far away from those ruins for a good reason.
Clearly. Don't worry, we are a capable sort. I'm sure we will be fine. And, could you point out this tavern? I'm guessing it's the only tavern-looking building in town here.
It's right behind you. She actually points to a building behind you, and you can see
shit.
that there's a big plaque in this building that reads The Honest Rum.
Fair. I was clearly more interested in the locals than the local buildings. Thanks much.
Of course. Good fortune. And she just goes back to not doing much. As is to be expected, this tavern absolutely does not fit you.
Yeah, I'll go scout out around the area. You guys go ahead and go inside. Have a talk around to some gnomes.
Do you want us to get anything for you?
No, I'm good, actually. And I pull out the flask of liquor that Earbruv gave me and just grin. I'll be fine.
The Drake looks towards Drac, and the human half of Noldra looks towards the other two, and they say in unison, "I'm good at multitasking." And the Drake will follow Drac, and the human will follow the other two.
All right.
Don't have too much fun without me.
The three of you, Falcon, Calaris, and Noldra, go inside the tavern, the Honest Rum. It's very easy to see also because the outside of the tavern is just filled with a bunch of drunken people.
Not my kind of company.
Shall I take the lead? If you do not wish to.
I'll be here. Probably criticizing soundly, but I'll be here.
Alright, we'll go up to the tavern keep, I guess.
Sure, you go inside, you see a tiefling polishing a cup.
It's classic. It's important.
Classic, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
He looks up at
Looking
you.
for-
Are you a wizard, perchance?
Me? No, not at all.
Do you know any wizards?
My friend here,
perchance?
though. And they look over to Falcon.
Are you a wizard, my good fellow?
I might be. Why?
Good. He puts the cup down and there's just this huge stain. I can't get rid of it. Could you help me out? I know that you wizardly sort do all kinds of reading of dirt spells.
Well, I suppose, and yeah, I cast prestidigitation on it.
Alright, you cast prestidigitation in the cup. This speck of dirt that he's been trying to polish for hours just cleans up and he just slams the table. Ah, I knew it! I should have gone to Shantgitnet after all. He gets up the cup, inspects it. Alright, he serves a cup, puts it down on the table pushes it towards you. This is on the house. Thank you for the help. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Welcome to the Honest Rum. How can I help you? Looking at the three of you.
Looking for a
wondering-
friend. Oh, go ahead.
We're wondering if a gnome came by recently. Might still be here.
Oh, the little Nova fellow.
Ah, so he is here.
Well, I assume so. Came with a dwarf friend who has not been seen in over a week after running after the ruins.
Yes, that would be exactly who we're looking for. Could you point us his way?
Sure. Just a moment. And he goes away for a bit, to some rooms off into the side. And then, about a minute later, he comes back with a very, very nervous gnome fellow that just has very heavy bags under his eyes. It seems worried, hasn't slept in days. And then he points at the three of you and says, "There you go. They've been asking for you. I imagine this is the help you've been needing or wanting." And the little gnome looks at the three of you. "Oh, Ben, did you come here to help me find Jaromir?"
Yes, we did.
"Oh, thank Vazagor. Finally, I need help. He's been gone.
He what?
He's gone. He went to the ruins and he hasn't come back."
How long ago did you disappear?
It's been 8 days.
Oh, jeez. I mean,
That's not good.
right. Where did you leave him?
Well, I just stayed here to wait for him. He told me to wait and review the notes. And he went to the ruins all by himself. He said he would be alright, but I don't think he's alright.
Hmm. Well, could you give us directions to this place?
Of course. Ben, the people of this town, they have been saying that there's these creatures, the Stagios, have been seen around the ruins, and Ben, I think they're bad, and they might have hurt Jaromir.
Do I know what those are?
The C25 Arcana check.
25?
Oh, damn. Yes, they are creatures of chaos come from the abyss. Agents of chaos, some would call them. Some academics would call them eldritch beings. All in all, not a good sign, as they are mostly considered aberrations.
That sounds lovely. What are things from the Abyss doing so far over here anyways? It's kind of a ways away, isn't it?
Oh, Jaromir said that they might come for the almighty remnants. He said he found one over here at the ruins. You see, the local folk, they say that some time ago the Almighty fought Cosby here, or the forces of chaos, and they left a remnant of their fight, and it's brimming with power, and he went to investigate, but he hasn't come back.
Well, we'd be more than happy to go find your friend then.
Oh,
I know.
really? Are you sure?
Yes, the biggest help you could give us is directions or a map towards the ruins themselves.
Of course, right away. And he just quickly starts scrolling down some pointers and directions towards the ruins themselves. And from what you gather, it's not particularly hard to find them. There's a road that exits north of Ustanata. Apparently, this road has fallen into disuse after the previous city that was there has been destroyed, and therein lies the ruins. So it's pretty much just follow the road. Eventually, the road ceases to be. It's not being maintained. Perhaps overgrown with grass, but he gives you directions based on what he's heard from the townsfolk.
Well, perfect then. We'll be on our way.
All right.
Yeah, I see no reason to delay.
If you find Jeremy, could you please bring him back?
That is the goal.
Oh, thank you so very much. I don't know what I can do to repay you, but I'll see what I can do. It didn't leave me with much.
We can discuss that later. For now, let's focus on your friend.
Of course. Yeah, pretty much he says that. You all have been marching for the whole day, so you're probably a little bit tired to keep marching. And this place seems a ways away from Ustanata.
Perhaps maybe we should get a night's rest here before we continue.
What do you guys think? Night's rest?
If we must.
If he's already been gone for 8 days, chances are, to be honest, he's probably not with us anymore.
Well,
Another day is not going to change much. Had he disappeared yesterday or within the day, I would say we should make post haste, but I think in this case we can take the time to be fully prepared. I could make the march, no problem, but I don't want to push the rest of you. Best to be in our top of our game.
If you say so.
Unless Drax's gonna make fun of us. Otherwise, I'm okay with taking the night off.
All right.
Getting some rest.
If you're taking the night off here in Ustanata, Yampip, he insists to pay for your stay at the tavern. And not only that, but he shares with you all some notes.
I like notes.
There's a friend of ours, Dravaroth. He's staying at Gnar Malmored, and he's also investigating these almighty remnants. Although he's not that much of an explorer or researcher, he's mostly a traveling skald, and he wrote a song, a poem, or something. I'm not entirely sure. It's not very great, but well, he mentioned some of those places, these almighty remnants. And he shares with you all these, what's it called? These poems. Except that I don't know how to share them with you. You all should be able to see now if you go to the journal entries, Almighty Remnants, and open All Almighty Corund.
Yes, I can see it.
There we go. There is
in where?
Under
I
journal
see it.
entries.
There you go.
I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Does anyone wants to read these aloud?
Do you want one of us to read it aloud?
Yeah, sure. I've done a lot of talking.
I mean, you are the
Fine.
DM for a reason.
Now read it.
I'm also not there.
That also makes sense. Upon Corin I landed after many a travel, this fabled land home of many who may stand up and oppose chaos every day, and yet its mysteries I'll unravel. Oh, ABBA. Upon the footsteps of the Almighties I embarked, their tale begging to be told. Henceforth I unveil the locations of mighty battles of old, where the land was marked. In the forest near Shankitnat there is word that within 25 miles or so, a remnant there remains, granting healthy grains in the middle of the plains, but none set their aims to triangulate the source between the eastern cities that heard it go, Shantur the First, Ustnatha the Second, and Drelarendelu the Third. Your friend wrote this.
Yes, like I said, he's not very good.
When crossing the Cheth Mountain Range, I met a queer fellow who told me he saw the Lady of Yellow, an almighty true and true shining against the sky blue as they went through the North Passage, and there they stay it lay. The creature once flew in a straight line from Shankitnan in the east towards Cloning in the west. A remnant once saw, free from the pines and the hills close to its rise, and two others near the edge of the abyss where it meets. One last shining jewel, and at the bottom of a fool. In Sharon Plains it failed a beast, but then his life cease. The wonders never cease, while the land knows no peace, as the war continues to rage. I'll write in this page the scars of the land. A mere grain of sand of this almighty war. Okay. Alright, regardless of your friend's, poetic ability, this, I will hold on to this.
Of course. I mean, this is just a copy he gave us to research. The first part of that poem talks about the almighty remnants in these ruins nearby. So we came here to check them. Or rather, I came here to assist Jarabir. He went on his own. Trevor, he's a scout, so he's also good in battling, but he didn't seem very keen on going. He wanted to, well, get drunk and get laid, or so he said.
Oh.
So he's back in Gnarmomered.
And supposedly these things will be useful to someone someday. People someday.
Well, I don't know. I'm just worried.
Worried.
Yeah, about Jarabir.
No, yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
No sense caring over old relics anyways. We'll find your friend.
Well, I really hope you do. Thank you, by the way. So, if there's anything else you guys want to do, now's the time. Otherwise, you all go. There's not much else to do other than just sleep.
Yeah, Drac
Nope,
and
not really.
Drac and Drake are just like taking a hike basically, just to cruise around.
The Drake
Taking
would have.
Josh.
The Drake would have relayed anything they learned there, and all that information to Drac as it was happening.
Handy.
So at some weird random point, Drektharian, as you're hiking around the city of Ustanata, out of nowhere, the Drake just turns to you and starts relaying all the everyone else has just discussed with apparently a very nervous gnomish fellow.
Is Falcon reading a poem? What the fuck is happening? Alright.
Apparently,
Boris comes outside and tries to start
some sort of
explaining
poem.
things.
It's not well written. I guess we should probably go back. There's not anything out here. It's just grass. Let's go see if. Well, I mean, I can't sleep inside. They can. Good for them.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll keep you company.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
Did the Drake just crack open a cold one?
Yes, it did.
Oh my god, yes.
Wow, what kind of company?
Damn good company, that's what. Fucking Drac with a little flask of whiskey and Drake with a can of beer. Like, that's a good night.
The Drake is basically like your dog. It's about dog size for you.
Fuck yeah. This is my dog, don't touch.
So the evening comes and goes. You all find bedrooms within the tavern to sleep at. They do reserve a portion of the stables for you, Drekdaring. You kind of have to hunker around with some of the cavals and the Drake.
I'm
But
okay with that.
there's plenty of space. And all of you sleep for the night. You all perform a long
Hey.
rest if there's any need for. You are served breakfast, courtesy of one Mr. Sickle Gickle.
I love him.
And
We just
then,
met, but I would kill everyone to save him.
oh no. And with that, very early in the morning, all of you find yourselves in the north gate of Ustinata, just looking off into the distance. Northeast-ish, where the ruins are said to be at.
All right. Let's get this party started.
And off we march.
Drac is zero hesitation walking straight that way.
Sure. So you do go that way and you walk for 10 miles, which according to my DM screen will take you guys about 3 hours to get there. So yeah, you'll do arrive early-ish, but not too early. Around like 10:30 in the morning. It's easy to see off into the distance just destroyed buildings everywhere. In fact, you probably can even see in the map a little marker of the place. This little,
Ooh.
whatever the heck that is.
Mm-hmm.
You make your ways over there, and you can see just destroyed ruins in front of you. You can see that there's a bunch of just some skeletons laying around here and there. Not super sure what happened here, other than what you have heard, just heard from Sickle Gickle, that apparently at some time ago, an unspecified amount of time ago, a battle was waged here between the Almighties and the Servants of Chaos, and apparently said battle leveled the city, or the town, or village, whichever. There were people here, now everyone's dead and everything's destroyed.
Lovely.
I unsheathe my great axe and just kind of sling it over my shoulder and just kind of start walking toward the ruins, looking for any movement and not stepping near skeletons. Not a
Do you
fan.
wish for me to do a little scouting before we go ahead?
Oh, that'd be great.
A moment then. And the Drake takes off into the air and just does kind of a, I don't know how big the ruins are, but just kind of does like a lazy circle high up in the air, just kind of looking around. See if you
Perception
can spot
check.
anything weird. Sure. Drake perception. Unfortunately, not as good as human perception.
It's fairly easy for the Drake to see further in a weird phenomenon. There seems to be like just a globe of energy, kind of crackling with energy a little bit further into the ruins, and some people gather around it. They
People, like they're actual like people.
creatures.
Can't tell what kind. I'm assuming.
Um, one of them look human-like enough. Well, some of them look human-like enough. Everything else don't.
Got it. Human Noldra to the party is just relaying everything that they see.
Also, I'll need your Drake to make a stealth check to not be seen.
Sure. It's not too great at that. It's gonna be a big ol' 9.
Sure. The Drake immediately turns around and retreats whenever some of these creatures starts pointing towards the sky. So
They spotted me. I have to be careful.
you know where they are, and they know that you're here.
Do we wish to go in
Right.
quietly?
Well, as quiet as we can. He gestures to himself.
Noldra then casts a spell and is going to cast Pass Without a Trace on the party.
Fuck yeah.
Sure. All right.
Favorite spell.
So Noldra goes
Oh.
ahead, casts Pass Without Trace. How do you go about doing that?
So it's I can choose up to. Let's see. I'm asking you and your companions for direction. How many? Doesn't tell me how many targets. Pretty sure it's like 6 or 7.
It's like 6 or 7, I think.
I don't think there's a
Usually-
limit. I think it's just whoever you
Is it
want.
just everyone near
Yeah.
you?
So yeah, anyone. So everyone in the party, and wait until the Drake half returns as well. So everyone in the party gets a +10 to their stealth checks for the next hour.
I'm gonna need it.
So the Drake, pretty much just as soon as it lands, it looks, it kind of starts pacing around the party, opening its mouth and exhaling kind of a very thin fog that starts moving towards all of you guys and kind of sticking to your forms, kind of coalescing around you. And this fog makes it very hard to notice you all. And yet, it blends very seamlessly with the environment. These overgrown ruins.
Neat
Shall
trick. Now even Drac can be hidden.
Yeah, we'll fucking see about that.
It'll still be a little difficult, but it'll at least help a bit.
I'll squat down. I'll crouch walk.
Crouch walk.
I'm 15 feet tall. Sneaking's not my fucking forte.
Just go full Gears of War, sprint crouch running
Sprint
everywhere.
crouch.
Sorry, sprint crouch.
Yeah, Gears of War
Uh,
sprint.
Yeah, when they sprint, they get down really low and they're like crouching, but they're sprinting at the same time, so it looks
that's-
really funny.
Forgot
Like the
about that.
worst way to run physically possible.
They also WoW bounced a lot.
Yeah. Sliding into shit, bouncing around corners, flipping. True acrobats.
Completely forgot about that. So,
Anyway.
all of you rush in.
Lovely.
Quote unquote rush in. I need everyone to go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Disadvantage. Here we go.
Oh no, a stealth check. Whatever am I gonna do?
Oh no, whatever will the road.
It's still a 13 plus 10. That's still 23. I rolled a 1 and I got a 23.
How
Okay.
did I roll higher than you? God damn, that disadvantage.
Polaris is just like
Inspired.
Polaris
Yeah.
is just like walking straight in and still nobody notices him.
All right, so
Stealth here and stealth here. I'm gonna re-roll. Can I use an inspiration for the Drake for the 2, please?
sure.
Sweet.
Okay,
so 35 for human and 22 for Drake.
Okay.
Trace, dude.
by the way, all of your inspirations are replenished -1, so you're down to 3 now.
Cool.
Neat.
Because, halfway way past the session. So the group has 3 inspirations left to use, and as far as you can tell, there are creatures roaming the ruins, but they don't seem to notice you as you somehow manage to hide the giant amongst you all.
Drac is doing the like scene from Emperor's New
The-
Groove where Kronk is
so-
trying to sneak around.
The shadows seem to just kind of like particularly envelop Drac, so that every time, he almost goes invisible when he's in shadow.
It's pretty great, pretty fantastic map. I need vision everywhere. Because you guys arrived in the morning, so you should be able to have. Yep. Everyone should be able to see things. But not this way.
I can see the map.
I haven't enabled the map yet.
I mean, the world map.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because you should be able to see things you should not be able to see past the walls, though. That would not be good.
No, I'm okay with that actually.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah, I think that's cool. It's not a bug.
Is there supposed to be a combat map up? Because I only see the world map still.
Yeah, I'm about to enable the combat map
Oh.
as soon as I
Okay, got it.
He's
understand.
trying to get the lighting correct.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the frick is going on with the lighting. Because if I disable the lighting, you can see through walls, and that's...
That's weird.
You shouldn't be able to do that. No, no, no. You kind of do that. Yeah. So, you all start going, skulking around the ruins, getting a little bit closer, until you see that there's some creatures right in front of you, and they seem to be speaking a very odd language. I didn't think to come up with what language that is, so imagine it's just some not fun language that they're speaking.
Abyssal.
I don't know, you probably don't speak it.
I don't speak anything but Draconic, basically. So
Well, let me see.
I speak quite a few languages. So I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Deep Speech, Draconic, Primordial, and Sylvan.
wow, what a fucking plethora.
What
Wow.
about Falcon?
Draconic, Elvish, Common, Undercommon.
That's like at least a third of the languages in D&D.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, his range is just going to mass a lot of languages.
I'm in Draconic, Elvish, and I understand Dwarf.
Because you're belt.
Well, you can speak it pretty much.
Oh wait,
Speak,
I have
read,
a
and
hell
write
of
Dwarvish.
comprehending languages. I could just use that.
Also that.
No, Drew, you're the only one who understands. They seem to be speaking deep speech.
Ah, that's not concerning whatsoever. Great. Basically, yeah, Eldritch Nightmare talk.
Yeah, they're
Cool.
speaking Cthulhu talk.
Basically. All right, cool.
Super.
Yeah, so as you approach, they're all just going wild about the things that they're saying. And they don't seem to know exactly where you are yet. So you do have the advantage of being able to position yourselves before you are seen or found. But other than that,
Oh, boy.
have some sight of the area.
God, everything is far.
Well, you did manage to get close, far too close
Yeah.
to them, without them noticing you. Any closer,
Jeez.
and it's well, that's the last part of cover that you have before you see them.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to
Mm,
Nodros'
mm, mm.
Drake scouting, you do know that there are enemies hidden behind walls. You're not entirely sure how many, though.
Those are some scary goddamn faces.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't they? You
One of these
see,
guys missing a whole chin.
you see a bunch of well, mostly here at the center. You see a lovely fellow, that's just it seems like a husk of a person. It seems like a person that's been devoid of of a soul
no.
completely. But whenever they walk around, it also seems like they're devoid of skeletons or muscles or any regard for gravity. They mostly kind of just slop and slide around. These creature here at the far back hardly can be described as humanoid. It has half of a face, yes, but it has a plethora of horns, a very elongated body, and it seems almost like a centipede. Like the bottom half of a centipede is the upper torso of a person with a very long, like lots of legs and a bunch of arms. And here,
Oh.
at the front, you see this creature, which seems to be leading them all, just pointing off into directions and, deep speeching orders around.
You gonna be all right, Drac?
What are you worried about me for?
Can pretend that thing is saying those words.
So, do I know anything about these creatures? Any of us know anything about these creatures?
Yeah, really, any of us.
Arcana
make a
powers
roll.
go.
That would be a DC 25 Arcana check.
Oof,
34.
Whoa, this is
nice.
natural
All right,
20.
cool. Natural 20.
I physically couldn't get there even if I tried, so.
Yeah, I also can't get it.
I have plus 0.
I have +1. So.
Falcon, somehow you know that these creatures are Stooges. They're
Stooges.
No.
Stooges.
They're about to
What
be
about just
stooges.
stooges?
What a bunch of stooges. Sorry.
These are Stooges. They are creatures that come from the dimension of chaos, or as close to that as you can get. They are rooted in chaos and seem to have a complete disregard for sanity and those earthly things that we all seem to prize. They're as close to like celestial emissaries as there could be. There are creatures not of this realm.
Oh.
And that creature there in the middle, smack dab in the middle, that it seems to be mostly of a humanoid form, mostly melded in sinew to some very large horns to the sides, and elongated arms and some other limbs coming out of it. Pretty much all over its body there's just mouths trying to speak and eyes just blinking and looking everywhere. And all of the mouths, they speak almost in tandem, but sometimes not, as they say crazy Cthulhu speak. You know that these creatures, they're pretty shitty, insofar as they can, they have a lot of mental effects that they can apply to things. They also seem to have a disregard for physics, as you understand it. And you do know for a fact that they're immune to psychic damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
neat.
Something tells me we should shoot them with radiant. Because they seem like they're from hell somehow.
Hell or the abyss. They're two different
Are you
things.
going to relay any of that information to me?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I know not to use Mind Sliver. Got it.
Well, they seem
Yeah,
to
no.
definitely be looking for us. One way or another, looks like we're in for a fight.
Should I just go charging in to get their attention and then you guys.
Before you do that, I want to see if I can't sneak to this corner
Sure.
and see if I can't peek inside, see what's inside here.
Sure, you can move one square up.
While we prep and do shenanigans, I will BRB and be back in 15 minutes.
15? Oh no. It's a bunch of
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
Spacey.
It's prep time. It's prep time. I'll be back.
Pretty sure we're gonna be done once Colaris gets spotted in 5 seconds.
Be quick about
Well, he has passed
I will
without a trace still, so
it. You did roll like stellar stealth, so I'm willing to. Although you did roll natural 1, so yeah. Yeah. Well, that's as far as you can go, pretty much, Clarice.
Yeah, I just wanted to go to this and peek around.
Actually, I want everyone to make me a perception check.
Ba-dum.
Oh, there's my one.
Here it
Get it out of
comes.
the way.
Mine wasn't
26.
much better.
God damn.
So, Noldra, you can hear speech coming from here. Gurgling noises coming from there as well.
From where? Sorry, I didn't see a mark.
I'm pinging. There's 2 gurgling speaking
Oh, the building
noises.
directly north of us.
To the north of us. Okay, got
So-
it.
Inside these walls, there seems to be 2 creatures. Behind those walls, there seems to be 2 creatures. Here in the middle, you can hear like 4 creatures. And in here, next to this wall that Clarice is next to, 2 creatures. So a bunch of funny fellows. Oh, sorry, I forgot to drag the Drake into the map as well. There he goes.
Yay! Whoops, that is still the wrong thing. First time I'm seeing the combat stuff, so it'll take me a second to get used to it.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's fair. It's the first time you're doing combat in Foundry.
I'll figure it out as I go. Can I? Let's see. What's gonna be more important here? 'Cause I think that's gonna break concentration if I cast that, right? Yes, it will. So I'll leave that up for now. So are we getting like essentially a free turn to kind of move wherever we want and
Yeah.
position ourselves, or
You're getting
Okay.
a free turn to position yourselves and cast spells.
Okay. Then this building here to the north. How high is the roof?
There's no roofs. There's no
Oh,
ceilings.
there's no roofs. It's just no ceilings. Okay,
Just walls.
just walls.
The walls are about I can't say that they're like not too tall because then Draktharian can just peek over them and that's
I was gonna ask, like, how tall we talking?
uh
5 foot, motherfucker.
I'm thinking like 6 meters, but I have no idea how many feet that is.
6 meters is
that's-
about
yeah,
3, 6.
about-
That's about 15 feet, more or
There you
less. It's about 3 feet to a meter. It's like
3.3.
3.3 or something. 3.3 feet to a
So it
meter.
would be just taller than Draktharian.
Yeah, it's about like about the height of a 2-story house. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
6 meters ish.
I probably can't get up there then. I will. Hey, what's your movement speed, Drac?
30.
Oh, speaking
30?
of movement speed, Noldra, you were never mind, you were encumbered. You're no longer encumbered. Sorry.
I took care of that. Also, I know my movement speed is at 35 actually, not 30.
Is it?
But it is, yeah, because of one of my ranger features. The
Roving?
I think it's the I have to find deft. Deft explorer movement. Is that it? No, it's one of these. I have to find it.
You do get some from that.
Yes, there it is. Deft explorer improvement. You
Roving.
gain additional. Roving. Increased speed by 5.
You
And I also get a climbing and swimming speed equal to my walking speed.
Damn.
fun swimming. Yeah, there you go. Now, can you see at your character sheet where it says the speeds?
Yes. Okay. It did update. Cool.
Yep, you have
you.
all of them.
I will, I guess, just hold position. I will cast Long Strider because it does not actually require concentration on Drac. So your movement speed is now increased by 10 for the next hour.
Oh shit! Yeah. I'll take 40 feet movement.
Unfortunately, there is no sign for that.
I'm sure you can just remember.
Yeah.
It's not a concentration either, so it's just, I'll remember that if it's up or not.
Yeah.
It's an hour, so.
I'll just put that in. Are you casting any preparation spells, Calaris?
I don't think so. I could go Nather's Mischief.
That's a good thing to lead with, honestly.
I would probably cast that at what? It's a 20-foot cube. I would probably cast that just on these two. Or
Open up
just-
combat.
I'd
How do
be
I
out of
measure
pay.
distances? Is it the...
Hold
measuring
on.
distance?
Hold on,
Control.
control,
Yeah.
and drag. You can click
Okay.
to put waypoints as well.
Yeah, I'd probably hold to open with Nather's Mischief.
Sure.
I guess. I mean, I could go to the building right to the north of us, but I don't know. I don't want to get pinched, but I don't want to let potentially the big group over there be alone. Free to do shit.
Alright, I cooked up a new condition real quick.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, when I noticed Longstrider wasn't concentration, I'm like, oh, I'm taking that, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Okay. We can already go ahead, I think, and roll for initiative if you guys want.
I mean, bet you $5 I know what spell Spacey's casting.
Right.
Why?
Would you like to use? Would you like to use our
The point of
one
inspiration?
one of our inspiration points for that?
I would recommend it.
Yes, I would.
Please do.
Okay, so your inspiration is spent. Reroll initiative.
2 left.
It's not.
Oh, sorry.
Gotta get
Oh yeah,
it
you
out of the
There
you
you
turn.
go.
probably have to do something.
There you go. You can roll that again.
There we go.
That's better.
Holy shit!
There you go.
That was
That's
going.
what I expected. I'm slow. as
23.
fuck,
All
boy.
right, I'll take it.
Look at all of y'all. Now let's see the NPCs. Ah, there you
They're
go.
all gonna go before me.
Why is there a 0.13 after each of them?
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
their dexterity value for die breaking
Got
purposes.
it.
Which is kind of bad because now you can see the enemy's dexterity modifier score.
Yeah.
Let me unhide their names if I can figure out how to do that. Did it unhide? Yes, it did. Now you can see it as Studious Lord. Studious Ghoul. Studious Handler. The Handler are the 6 armed ones. The Ghouls are the husks. And the Lord is the one in the middle with the sinew and such. I
Cool.
don't think the Drake has an initiative.
It just goes immediately after me.
Alright, good.
That's what the thing says. Just follows mine. It stays on my initiative, but goes after me.
Alright. I'll just put this there just to make matters easy for me. For us, rather. Now the Drake's is also initiative. So hold on to your pants, kids. I think we're gonna have to go a little bit into overtime today to finish up this combat.
Yeah, okay. If we finish this combat.
If we finish, it's already 10 for me. I don't work tomorrow, so it's not a big deal.
I mean, this is a lot of people to kill.
So, how's your y'all's Wednesdays going?
Pretty excellente.
Decent.
That's an action. Ugh.
I've been on the verge of falling asleep all night.
You need to get more sleep.
Oh, geez, food was ready an hour ago? Shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get food.
Oh, now's your chance. We're waiting for Spacey anyways.
He's gonna walk away. Spacey will come back.
Yep.
Moments later.
Moments later. Maybe I'll go put some water to boil and make some soup. Soup.
Wait, so it's just me and you?
It's just you and me, man. How
Oh,
you
my
doing? How's
bad.
your Wednesday?
On Wednesday, it's going all right. I mean,
Yeah, good.
the
We can switch this to a podcast for a little bit.
yeah, the window people have just finished breaking the window several moments ago, but then they've been shouting for some reason.
I noticed I was losing my mind during when you had like the whimsical Harry Potter music playing, and there was just I was losing it.
Oh
I
no!
muted myself because I couldn't stop giggling. Oh,
Well,
man,
it happens.
I love it. Yeah, I know that life though. They've actually been replacing a bunch of the windows at my workplace. My work is a 4-story tall building, so
That's a
my
bunch of
desk
windows.
My desk sits facing. They're only doing like the top floor, but my desk sits facing the windows. So I'll be working, and suddenly I just see a bunch of shit come falling past the window. And I was like, what is that? I get up and there's just glass raining from 4 stories in the air.
Oh no!
Dangerous, but also very distracting.
I imagine. I mean, I suppose that for centuries now we've been engineered to just not ignore breaking glass.
It's true, and I mean, it's a sharp, loud noise.
Yeah, there's just no way you wouldn't pay attention to that or be distracted by that.
It's true.
Which is why you
No.
need these delicious Raycon earbuds. to
No,
cancel
stop!
the-
No! I'm not gonna be involved in anything that has to do with a Raycon sponsor. Stop.
I
You
don't
know
know.
what? Yeah. How's your chat doing? Yeah, I see you asking. Yeah, how are you, huh? So jealous not being asked about how you are.
Yeah, I don't know if there's many people in chat, but yeah, how's chat doing? What are
You
your
are.
what are the chat's suggestions for
So which sponsor to have next?
no, not for sponsors, for like backseat playing, like hey Drake, remember that time you got a trident? Trident is actually it can be used as a ranged weapon. It has a range of 20 feet.
Doug.
What?
You don't think I know that?
Exactly. Backseaters don't care if you know or not. They are going to tell you about the things that
Little
you should know.
Doodle. Love little doodles. Welcome back, Crucible. It's a podcast now for a little while.
Now we're
Alright.
now we're talking about the new show that I've been watching. It's called Invincible.
Invincible.
Man, I still haven't watched Invincible.
Yeah, it's
I
based
can't
on
say I've seen it either.
I've seen all the memes, but not the show itself.
all the chew. It's actually pretty good. It's odd that because Invincible has always been on like my periphery growing up because I read The Walking Dead,
Mm-hmm.
but I also read The Astounding Wolfman, and
I haven't heard of that either. You
Oh.
would read that.
yeah, I would. That takes place. Oh no, I've been judged. It takes place in the same universe. Like the idea of Astounding Wolfman is that this guy gets bitten by a werewolf, then he becomes a werewolf, but he's like, you know what? I'm gonna use my powers for good, and then he becomes the werewolf superhero.
So he's Spider-Man, but a werewolf.
Yes, except
Good to be.
except that he's like the CEO of a huge corporation, so he's actually like rich as all hell.
Okay, so he's
So he's
Tony Stark,
Batman.
but yeah, so he's Batman, but a werewolf.
Yes, except that Batman has no power, so he's like the opposite Spider-Man.
Batman has a power. It's
Being
being
rich.
fucking overprepared and rich.
His power is being rich.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
and that's a superpower. Let's be real.
So because Astounding Wolfman takes place in the same universe as the Image Comics collective superhero universe, several characters make like crossovers, and for someone who's invested in just this one comic series, you can't imagine how maddening and just crazy it is to lose your bearings completely when this character shows up and everyone just acts like they're supposed to be known. Like, look,
Ah, it's you, of course.
it's Magma Man or the Invincible or whoever.
Fucking Speedball shows up. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah, and like Sisu shows up and like, am I supposed to know you? And you're like, heck yeah. But you, the reader, me, does not know or has any idea. So
Now,
Because-
see, if you had read episode comic, issue 75, you would know.
Invincible has always been referenced in the Astounding Wolfman universe, and is also a comic book series, very popular comic book series that's been released by Image Comics along with The Walking Dead and Astounding Wolfman. So it's like, I know of it, but I also don't like superhero stuff, so I don't care.
Fair.
And then, now they've made like a first season for an Amazon show, The Invincible, and I decided, you know what? I've watched all the recent The Boys episodes. Maybe I'm okay with superhero stuff after all, depending on how they do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to go and watch Invincible, and wow, it's surprisingly good. The animation is a little bit awkward at times, but well, the animation slash direction is awkward at times. But other than that, it's pretty dang great.
Fair. Very fair.
Does most of like the like shows and movies or any sort of like media, is it mostly available only in English, or is it available in Spanish
Portuguese.
or Portuguese? Sorry.
I think it's dubbed in several languages.
That's good.
Why?
Which do you watch it? Do you usually watch it in English, or do you watch it in like Portuguese?
Nowadays I'm watching stuff in English because it's easier. Because boy howdy do, sometimes they cannot translate jokes.
It's true.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's lost in translation. Yeah.
That happens basically whenever you're going.
Also,
between
also
animes.
some dubbing is really bad, even in English. If it's
Oh,
like
man.
anime or something, or originally in another language and they dub it to English, sometimes it's so bad.
So awful.
Yeah, in Portuguese, luckily, because I don't know why, but there's a huge like voice acting scene here in Brazil.
Mhm.
Most dubbed work is pretty dang great. I watched
Okay.
the Incredibles forever ago whenever it launched, and then forever later they released a sequel, The Incredibles 2. By which time I was like, I've just watched like the second Avengers movie and this and that in English. But lo and behold, another superhero movie. But because I watched the first one dubbed, and because it's a children's movie, it's nigh impossible to find it with original audio on the theaters.
Ah,
Okay.
So yeah, sure, screw it. Let me go and watch it in the dubbed. So it's good that they brought back all the voice actors that did the original voices, and because like it's a Disney movie, and they apparently put a lot of resources into voice acting here, the voice acting is pretty dang great. You even forget
That's
that you're watching a dubbed movie. It feels like it has been made in Portuguese from the very start.
That's good.
fairly rare in a lot of cases.
Uh,
The official Norwegian voice actor for Donald Duck is a streamer.
yeah.
Oh, really?
He pops in my streams every now and then. He's a sweet guy.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got to meet him some times ago.
I heard Spacey.
Spacey's had him on his channel too.
I
Am I
forget.
the only non-Twitch streamer here?
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to Twitch stream, but not really anymore. I used to Twitch stream my art or playing like Clone Hero or something or other video games.
Until you took an arrow to the knee.
Yes.
More like until I took an arrow to the psyche.
Fair enough. That'll happen. Is this
Funny,
Spacey
'cause I
back?
actually have like everything. Is he back?
Spacey made a noise. I heard him.
Did he? I don't think so.
Thought I did. I thought I heard his voice.
I'm monitoring the
My
talking.
water's probably done boiling.
Ooh, nice. Already? Dang.
It was
I'm
faster in Canada.
It's just Chinky. No reason to be excited or anything.
I mean, I'm always
Sure.
excited when you come back around.
We are excited to have you back. You are an exciting person. Welcome to our TTRPG
Welcome to- yeah.
podcast.
Welcome to the podcast where we talk about comics.
Oh, we were talking about
And-
comics, then a TV show, and now I'm going to bring the next subject, which is tabletop RPGs. Welcome,
Oh
Bork.
boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your topic prompt for TTRPGs?
I was looking.
I don't know.
I was looking a little bit ago. Probably I told you guys this or not. That I've been looking into the Cortex system,
You did tell me this. It
and
sounds dope.
it does
Oh,
sound
I've
dope.
heard of the Cortex system. Yeah,
Have you?
I have actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they sponsored Critical Role once.
Oh wow.
Yes, they did.
Actually, they're the Fundum thing. The same people who made that is making D&D Beyond. So makes sense. The thing about the Cortex system is that I was looking into it and said, wow, this sounds great, but also, wow, I can't make heads or tails of this. Let me watch a video on the subject. Then I did. Then I learned how it works, and I was like, I see. So it's kind of like the Fate system, which I also didn't get until I watched the video about it.
See, I had heard a lot about the Fate system from one of my other friends who is mostly obsessed with it.
It sounds interesting. I like Kit's idea. It's like kind of
a lot more
loosey
just
goosey,
like-
but
Yeah, you player says, I do the thing, and the DM goes, okay, you do the thing, but here's how it comes out because of these things about your character.
it's like, oh, I don't care what your wisdom modifier is. I all I care about is your
Yeah.
background and the people that you know. That's the modifiers.
I love that.
It's interesting.
It's
for
a lot more about just creating shit and writing and
Okay,
Yeah.
but you do that, but it's not so easy.
no, we're not bringing the zone into this. I refuse.
But it's not so easy.
Something's not right.
So I was thinking like, there's also this other game that I've been looking into, Traveler, which is interesting and I've been curious about because of its whole like hard sci-fi as they call it, so like grounded realism sci-fi things.
Okay.
I'm into that.
Yeah,
Same.
me too. And I was thinking, I could perhaps adapt that into Cortex because the whole deal with Cortex is here's the game, we provide only 3 very weird and out there systems. If you settings, if you want to play in a known setting of your own, feel free to create it.
Yeah.
Here's the tools, go wild. Here's a box of Legos, make whatever.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And I was like, let me look into it. So then a friend said, I think that the Firefly system or the Serenity RPG system used Cortex. And then I went to look at it, and not only does it uses Cortex, it's pretty much exactly what I was trying to do. I was like, I see. Damn.
I've always wanted to play a sci-fi a sci-fi tabletop RPG.
Same.
Particularly, I would love it if it was set in the Aliens universe because it's like one of my favorite sci-fi settings by far.
good.
Oh yeah, the
Some
it's
synths and aliens.
dope.
Mm-hmm. Still one of my favorite games of recent memories. Alien Isolation was
Yep.
so
So good.
Loved it. Such a good game. Like one of the better horror games I've played of recent memory.
I see you guys are those that are born with enough courage to be able to play that.
I mean, it does take a certain type of person to know that the alien is running around and purposefully crawl into a vent near it with the hope of escaping it, even though it's just more horrifying.
Dude, one of the worst jump scares I've ever had in my entire life was playing that game.
Yeah, same.
It was so bad. I thought it was good. Like, I actually didn't know it could go after me in like the little tube, like little tube crawl spaces. So
Yep.
I was like, it was just going all around me, and I was playing on one of the harder difficulties, so the AI was fairly aggressive.
Brutal.
So I'm like, I'll just hide in here. It's fine. It can't come in here. So I'm like looking at it on my like little scanner thing going around as it's moving. Goes from the left room, then to the right room, then to the left room again. And then it disappeared. And I'm like, uh-oh, where'd it go? Did it go up in the vents, I guess? So then I turn to start walking towards or crawling towards the space of the room that I had last seen it. And it just rushes in, like, all of a sudden into the vents for no reason.
God.
It gets scared the shit out of me.
That's horrifying. Oh,
Yeah, it was pretty scary. It was good.
I think
Good game.
that's
Though
one
it
of the
became a
things-
lot less scary when they gave you the flamethrower.
Yeah.
That just kind of trivialized the game.
Though for me, the alien started ignoring the flamethrower completely after a while. So
Yeah, I know mine.
Untrivialized it for me.
Mine for whatever reason, just flamethrower. Just as soon as I started using it, it would just run away every time. So I could basically ignore it for the most part.
I think the worst scare that I got was I had gotten away. Everything was cool. It was chill, totally quiet. Walked up to a save station. Nothing had happened. There's no sounds. No vent above me. Go to save. Stab in the spine. Super loud sound effect. Lost my shit. It's like there's no reason. There's no reason for you to be here.
There is reason. There is scares to happen.
Well, I mean, there is one reason. You're Amanda Ripley. And that's all it cares about.
One of the pretty young things I keep hearing it talking about. They were the rage in the 20s.
Wow, hey, you pretty young thing. Just
Exactly.
you're not that old, Doug.
Sorry, my mind keeps reverting back to Call of Cthulhu, and the basic setting is 1920s.
Do you, when you're hosting Call of Cthulhu games, do you just have like smooth like jazz club music playing half the time?
Oh yeah, I pilfered the
yeah.
soundtrack from LA Noire.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, it's the perfect choice for Call of Cthulhu.
That's so good.
Yeah, it has
Admittedly, I would just be sitting there like snapping my fingers, distracted the whole time. I love me some good jazz.
just the bass going to this and the do 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 do, and you.
You're supposed to be fighting unspeakable evil. What? I'm just jamming. I'm vibing, man.
Yeah.
Back off, Cthulhu. Me and the band are go get some
AC,
drinks
it's
after
been
this.
over 15 minutes.
I'm actually right here.
Oh!
What?
Where?
Why didn't you tell? Say so.
Well, I got back about a minute ago, but you were talking about LA Noire, and I thought it was nice.
No, we're waiting for
You're
you to
nice.
start combat.
No.
And this
I've
is-
literally only been here for a minute. Don't worry.
This has been the TTRPG podcast interlude.
Thank you for tuning in. Now back to your regularly scheduled program, The Death of the
I
Party.
upcast level 9 fireball on the party.
hmm
Exactly. See, I told you it was Fireball. It's always
So,
Fireball.
Preparative spells have been cast. People have moved wherever they want to be, as so far as like that point.
I'm afraid of moving.
I'll stand by this well or whatever it is that we're hiding behind at this point.
what is this?
I think it's
Yeah,
like
what are we actually?
I think it's a tower or a chimney or whatever. It's
Okay.
big and you can hide behind it, pretty much.
Ooh.
Falcon.
How tall is it actually?
I don't know.
This is an
I don't
important
know. I don't care. Let's just get fighting.
You're not
If it's
gonna stay there for long. I
If
assure
if
you.
it's 30, if it's
Bragg's gonna
35
end up
feet,
being up here. If it's 35 feet, You could climb to the top of it.
I could climb to the top of it.
Sure. Like everything, like every other wall in here, it's 15 feet tall.
Okay, I'll climb on top of it.
Sure.
That's my movement for my
Heck,
pet.
heck, you go ahead and climb it.
I pull out my rifle.
Sure. Let me go ahead and do the height thing. I don't think that enables you to see things above other things because I don't have the particular foundry module that sets height to walls so you can look above them. But we'll get you that. We'll get you that.
Whatever.
Spacey, are you doing anything for your preparation turn? You have pretty much a surprise round.
Oh, I guess I'll move into position as well. I'll stay here. Really, there's not really.
You
much
can go
else
as
I
far
can
as there if you want.
Move to here.
Yeah,
do.
I'll
I'm
go.
going ahead of the fighter.
So
I'll
like,
go there.
like there. I mean, this is the absolute limit. Like that
Yeah.
corner
Drake
between.
move to here.
Sure, that corner between the two buildings, quote unquote corner. And are you casting any spell in preparation, like buffs on your party or whatever?
120 feet. 60
Spell buffs on my party. That's a good question.
Yeah, the kind of stuff I hope
Yeah.
you spent the last 15 minutes thinking about.
Yeah, I'll cast a fly on Nadra.
All right.
Uldra.
Noldra.
Fly? Okay.
Is that concentration?
So
Yeah.
it's the concentration. If it's concentration, I would say don't waste it because
She has a
Noldra
time
just
speed.
Noldra just literally like yeeted herself up a chimney and is sitting on top of it.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to fly around and shoot shit, but yeah, you do.
I mean, save it. You never know. I think I'll be good up here.
I actually don't have. I'm mostly debuffs, not really
Up on the
buffs.
chimney.
Throw the
No
fireball,
ultra pause.
You know you want
Just open up combat with a fireball.
to. You know you want to.
Say the phrase, Falcon.
Come on, Falcon. We
Falcon.
can't do it until you say it.
Flycast fireball.
Yay!
I cast a 4th level fireball over here.
All right, we'll do that on your turn. I need you to go ahead and roll for initiative first.
My dumbass
Oh, is that the
just
initiative in the
forgot
bottom
it.
left?
What? No.
Is the
Oh,
initiative?
no.
No.
If
okay.
you right click the little fist tab, the combat
What?
tracker,
Yeah, okay.
there is inspiration available still.
There's
Oh.
2 left.
We have two. We have
two
two
left.
left. If you wish to use one.
And actually,
If you really don't want to go almost last.
let me math really quick, actually.
Understand? I'm going in. I gotta get in there.
All
He's
right.
a fast boy now, or
I
faster
have-
at least.
I have 10 extra feet of movement. I still won't be able to. This map is huge. I get there.
I'm sure you think of something. Are you doing? Are you mathing in preparation, Falcon, or can we go on?
I've got my math done. I'm just making sure I don't blow the fuck out of Jack Darren with a certain spell. But yeah, I'm
Probably
good.
fine.
All right. So combat time. Time to break out the the Cantu's battle music.
Oh man, new music.
All right, Noldra, you're the first in the surprise round. What are you doing?
Going to let's see. Do any of them look like ranged combatants that are within view of me right now?
No, just the person thing at the middle. This monstrosity there at the middle. That aberration. Nothing else looks to be
the
able
middle?
to. Yeah, this one that I'm
Oh,
pinging.
maybe. Oh, interestingly enough, I can't see it from this particular angle.
This-
But okay,
The Sturgios Lord.
okay.
What?
You
You
always
should,
kill the ads first.
you should be
Yeah,
able
apparently
to see it.
I cannot see that from my perspective. Well, if I
Really?
move like back, back one, can I?
Huh.
Oh, I can't move myself anymore. Hello?
Question mark?
Try refreshing your foundry. You might have
Oh, okay.
bunked out.
First.
Oh, I also can't.
All y'all go ahead and refresh your founders.
You change the music, and all of us are just stunned.
It's so good.
It's so good. I feel a sense of urgency.
There we go.
Oh, this is how it's doing a TPK.
It's
Fine.
horror themed.
It is.
Yes.
Can you
All
see
right.
it?
Yes. Now everything seems to be working.
Great.
I will
Still can't move.
target
myself.
I will target the ads first. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take a shot at that guy right there. So from the top, crouched on top of this chimney, whatever it is, Moldra draws her rifle and is gonna take a shot at it.
You have advantage.
I will also take a sharpshooter shot, so I'll take a -5 to my roll.
You have that feat? Oh my god.
I do.
Oh baby.
So
that's what? 13 to hit?
That would be attack. I have to understand how this attack roll. Yes, so that would be a 13 to hit.
You also
That-
have advantage.
Oh yeah, I have advantage. Sorry, so I have to roll again.
Mhm. Because they're hidden. Ooh. Yeah, that hits for
That'd be a 23
14 points of damage. Or rather,
plus 10
For sharpshooter.
for
20
sharpshooter.
24 points of damage to these here boy, right?
Damn.
Yeah, that one right there. And then I will take my second attack.
Hold on. Hold on. Before you do that, it dies.
Oh my god.
Then yeah, she just gets a headshot. And the thing's head just explodes.
Yeah, you shoot it, and you see that as soon as the bullet crosses through its what would be its brain, the whole humanoid husk just deflates like a balloon, and you just see the sack of flesh just plump down to the ground with no innards.
Thinking of that one death scene in the Zelda CDI game.
Yes, that one.
Know exactly which one you're talking about.
Okay, well, then I guess I'll take my second shot at the other one over there.
All right, go for it. Still advantage.
So she pulls the bolt back, chambers another round.
Clack clack.
Clack clack. Fires a shot.
Advantage.
So that is still with advantage. Okay.
Mhm. You're still hidden. Technically.
Surprise.
So a 21 to hit with sharpshooter still.
For 25 points of damage, right?
Yeah, maybe 25 points of damage.
All right. The creature is injured, but is not dead.
All right. Then.
Wait, which
let me
which one did you shoot at?
The one on the far here.
Oh,
That one there. Now I just need to double check. I can.
I can't see those ones.
Yeah, I
Do I need
can.
to use a bonus action to move it?
That would be your movement, wouldn't it?
No, I'm thinking about the Drake. So I use my action. I just want to see. I know I have to use a bonus action to command the Drake to attack. I just need to know if I need to use a bonus action to make it move, or if it can just move on its own without me using an action on it.
I have no idea.
I'm double checking right now. I believe it's not a bonus action just to move it. I'll look into it later.
Sure. Colaris.
If it's not, then I will do one other thing, but it's not going to matter. So you can just go.
Colaris, you're up.
All right. Okay, what's a 20? How do you do cubes? I know how to do circle. Wait,
With
how do you do
straight
circles?
lines.
When you
Shit, that's not what I meant to do.
on the far left corner, there's like a tray of tools. The second one is the measurement. If you click that, it'll open up a tray of measurements. There's a cube there, rectangle template.
Rectangle.
This is so jank because it's doing like decimals. Because it would be 20 by 20.
Shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. Oh, there you go.
Cool. I cast. Where's my character page? Nathair's Mischief.
There's mischief. What's it gonna be?
Oh, then I need to roll a d4.
Go for it. 1.
One.
Oh,
The smell of apple pie fills the air.
Delicious.
Apple pie. They need to make a wisdom saving throw against your DC of... What's your spell save DC?
What is my spell save DC?
I know.
What is your spell save DC?
I don't.
Should be at the bottom of your bottom left, under spellbook.
14.
Okay, that creature is charmed. The other, does not seem able to smell anything.
Oh no.
Oh, he's a floating husk. So, oh no, that one. Oh,
Yeah, the
oh,
handler,
Chin Boy over here.
the handler doesn't seem affected at all by it.
Oh dear.
No.
In
They're
fact,
undead.
Calarius, make an Arcana check. I'm gonna say it's DC of 15. Nope. What else are you doing with your bonus action and movement?
I'll probably just. Oh no, not this. How do I get rid of that? Delete. Right.
What? The measurement?
Yeah, I accidentally got. I'm just gonna take a step here.
Why can I not move my boy? What's happening?
There we go. Now I can... blood splatter. I like it. Okay.
There's only movement on your turn.
Oh, is that how it is?
That's it, Clarice?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it for your turn. You're doing nothing with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I did check before we continue. I did check. It is free for me to move it without using a bonus action. So I would have moved the Drake like over here or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my bonus action, I would have used my Nature's Veil feature, which basically just makes me go invisible until the start of my next turn. So Noldra just vanishes.
Alright.
I was measuring.
Sorry, Spacey. Regardless, it is your turn now, Spacey, so what are you doing?
Let me redraw my measurement.
Is Fireball that big an area?
It's not
Yeah.
fireball.
It's not Fireball? Oh, damn.
He didn't do the thing.
Drac, where are you planning on going?
Well, I'm going to move into this area and get it because there's things in the building above me. I'm gonna get a view on the situation, and then I'm gonna decide what to do. But so I'll probably push into the building up above and clear corners and all that good shit. So
Okay, then here I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance.
yes.
Sure, go for it.
All right.
Oh boy.
Whoa!
Well, that's a cool
particle
effect.
effects.
That's actually really sick. Okay.
When a creature moves into the spell area or starts its turn there, a creature must succeed on a con save or take damage, suffers one level of exhaustion, and emits a dim greenish light. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being visible. Okay. So the handler at the back makes a con save, fails. The ghoul at the bottom makes a con save, makes it actually. If they make this save, they take no damage, or?
When a creature moves, the first timer starts its turn there, it must make a con save. For the first time or starts its turn there, I would say
Yeah, it takes
it's
no damage.
fine after, but it can't go invisible. It's my
Yeah.
knowledge.
No, it keeps making saves for every turn it's on the area.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I
But
don't
if-
think anything happens right now. It's when it gets to their
Well,
turn.
no.
No.
It
But
happens
what I'm saying is that if
now
they save,
and-
they take nothing happens.
Yeah.
So he's good.
And then if they stay there and the start of their next turn comes around, then they have to save again.
Ooh, and that one.
Like a bad juju zone.
The Lord also fucks it up. Takes 21 points of radiant damage, both of them.
Makes me wonder if there wasn't some effect for Not There's Mischief that I just didn't do because I manually
Use
did
the spell
the.
effect.
Yeah, if you cast the spell using the spell thing might do something. In any
You
case,
should do that.
Are they weak to radiance by any means?
they don't seem to be, no.
Okay.
They seem to be affected by it normally. Alright. So that's your turn. You're concentrating on that, I take it? Yep.
Yep.
You are for the next 10 minutes. Holy shit. Cool.
I guess
Cool.
Oh.
Movement?
Just move myself to Noldra, that's about it.
Are you climbing the chimney thing?
No. Just move
Just
myself.
under where she is.
Okay, fair enough. Alright.
You said underwear.
Direct daring.
Okay, I'm going to
What
move 20 feet up to here. I think. Oh my god, over and up. Yeah, I just okay. 25 feet. Neat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is
And you can't fit
okay.
through the door.
I was about to ask, how big is this actual doorway?
It's too narrow for you. You're going to spend
Um,
5 extra movement to go through it.
is
It's
there a roof
difficult
on this
terrain.
building?
There's no roof. There's no
How
ceiling.
sturdy is this wall? How sturdy does it look?
Well, however sturdy it is, it doesn't seem that sturdy. It can definitely be broken down, but that'll be one of your attacks.
I do have 3 of them, so I will Kool-Aid Man my way through this doorway.
Sure. Make me a strength check. DC 15.
Bruh.
What? You have a +6 to that.
Yeah, I know. I did. It's an 11. That's why I brought it.
You kind of go at it, but you can't seem able to demolish it in one single attack. It seems to have taken damage, so now the DC is 10 if you want to try again.
No, I'll just fucking force my way through it.
Squeeze through it.
Yeah. Oh boy! That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
Oh,
Okay, that's basically the majority of my movement. I will swing one attack at one of them and the other attack at the other, using my Great Axe +1.
All right, go for it.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. What? The dice?
They are not fans of you today.
No, they're not.
13 hits though.
That's good.
For 18 points of damage, right? The second one is against which one?
I was swinging from left to right, so the second one's on that one.
And then you learn that Drakdari is left-handed. It dies.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
You cut that thing in half, and then it just kind of explodes. Almost as if filled with like gas. And as soon as the sharp end of the axe just kind of touches it, it pops, and then you just see like pieces of it flying and plastering itself across the walls like it was a balloon of some kind. Except that it looked like a person just moments ago, seconds ago. So yeah, it's nasty. So action, movement, bonus action, anything?
Let me just make sure. 5, 20. I'll take one more step. I do have another like 5 feet of movement just to stay off the door and see above me, and that's my turn.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, that's it for surprise round now. We get to your regularly scheduled shenanigan. The handler is up. It has noticed you, Calaris, and it's going to go and do things to your supple body.
Oh no.
Not his supple body.
no, you're not direct, Aaron.
It'll move up to you. And
Oh, lovely.
it'll use it's a special attack. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep. Sure. Okay. Alright. So that's gonna be 6 claws attacks against you.
6.
That's a
6.
lot.
So let's go for attack number 1. That's a miss. Attack number 2, that's a hit. For 24. Attack number 3, that's a hit. Number 4, it's a hit. Number 5 is a miss. Number 6 is a miss.
Oh, goodness gracious. So that one... Okay, now I need to do this thing. Wait. Ah, there we go. How about I
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny
At
dodge?
least one of them.
One of them.
The highest one there. The
Sure.
21.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
uncanny dodge the last one that hits, which would deal 21 damage. Deals only 10.
Okay, and then that one missed. That one missed. Okay, you're the half.
So 10,
Quarter,
10, 29.
Half. I have to do
You're
this
gonna have to do
so
like 3 of them.
so many times.
Yeah.
I was
Concentration breakers.
You need to, after you're done taking damage, you need to make me 3 Constitution saving throws. You make it. One last one. You whiff it. You lose concentration on Natair's mischief, or whatever it's called. I forget.
Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
Also,
is
shit.
Ryoken.
I lost track of where I was on damage.
Excuse me.
Hold on. You should take in 34 damage total. So
Wait, I think I found it.
you should be
34 or
down at
31?
you should be down at 40 hit points.
40? Okay. I'll just manually set it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Lovely.
All right, that's it for that creature. Lovely. Noldra, you're up.
All right. Going to take a shot at the handler that's attacking Calaris. So she was invisible. I'm not sure if that affects anything, or is it just
you
a regular roll?
have advantage because technically you're hidden.
Okay.
It could not see you, so it does not know you're there.
Okay, then rolling with advantage and sharpshooter again.
Both of your attacks.
Yep. First one, let's see. So this is the first one.
20,
20 or
15.
15 to hit.
Would hit, yes, for
Okay.
22
For
points of
22.
damage. You
Yep.
can hold down shift to roll with advantage.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay, good to know.
Or control
Um,
for disadvantage.
Cool. Then I will also make the second attack on it. Again, a sharpshooter and all that. Natural 20.
Well,
Ooh.
then, for a
Damn.
whooping 21 points of damage.
It's
Right?
31 with sharpshooter.
Plus 10.
Oh, 31.
Plus 10.
Nice. Yeah, the creature is looking shitty.
Right. Then the Drake is going to move up. If I can move it. Oh, it can't seem to move.
Are you doing anything else? Are you moving yourself, or are you standing there?
I'm moving the Drake, and I'm going to using my bonus action to command the Drake to attack.
Okay, so that would be the
I-
Drake's action. You have to finish your turn because the Drake's turn is individual from yours.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's it. That's all Nordra's going to do.
By the way, you lose invisibility, I believe.
Yep, I do. At the start of my turn, I lose invisibility.
Okay, Drake.
Drake goes up, and it's going to make a bite attack.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it doesn't make an animation for this one. Oh no, it didn't roll. Wait, click, roll. Here we go.
11
Oh,
will
well.
miss, though.
Okay, and that's going to be the Drake's turn.
Okay. I forgot to mention this, by the way, but Calaris, as the creature rushes towards you, its centipede legs kind of skittling across the floor, and then all of the 6 arms just start to, just claw at you. You can see that it's not only claws, but the inside of its hands is filled with like teeth and a maw, and it just kind of claws and bites at you as it does that. Hence the psychic damage.
I'm having Elden Ring flashbacks.
I know exactly which enemy you're thinking of.
I fucking hate them so much.
All right, that handler
That's why you go miracles and you heal it to death.
The handler starts inside the sickening radiance shenanigans. So at the start of its turn, makes a save and fails. Takes damage. Gonna roll that again. Or you, Spacey, can roll 4d10 for me.
Do it, wizard.
A D10?
For 4d10 for your sickening radiance.
Oh, do I roll the damage separately each time?
Yeah.
Oh,
Every time it triggers, it's new damage.
yeah, you're right. Okay.
D10.
Woo! Average.
20.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Close to dying, but not quite. It takes a level of exhaustion. Goes down to exhaustion 2. The fuck does that do? Exhaustion 2.
These are disadvantage on ability checks. if I
That's the
recall?
first level.
That's first level. Yeah.
Speed is halved.
Speed is
yeah.
half.
Oh, baby.
Pretty good.
That's real good.
Shit. Alright.
What a
This is
CC.
actually my favorite spell.
It's so good.
I never
Oh,
get
shit.
to cast.
Alright, so instead of its usual speed, it's gonna move half. Behind cover.
There.
Damn it. Smart. Not stupid, guys.
And it keeps on skittering behind the walls. Yep, it's not pleasant.
Stop it. Stop it.
Galaris.
I wonder if they make
Ugh,
creepy click
okay.
noises too.
Yeah.
Okay, so bonus action, pussy, pussy, pussy. No. That's a free action, I think.
To light up your sword? Yeah.
To light up the sword. And then...
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, is that the command word?
Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Falcon stole it from me, gave it that command word, and then gave it back.
Actually, no, it is a bonus action to say the command word.
Shit. Oh well, Flame Tongue.
Light him up.
So bonus action, pussy, pussy, pussy. It triggers, you attack the handler in front of you, I imagine.
Yes.
The Drake will use its reaction, and you kind of see its purple eyes light up and like lightning kind of crackle off it, and that hits. I'm pretty sure. So add an extra 1d6 lightning damage to your roll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Also, sneak attack damage. Because the
Okay,
Drake
so
is
there's
there.
the extra 1d6.
So 13 plus...
13
And
plus.
then...
Ooh.
Booyah!
Oh my god. Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
37 kills it.
Damn.
I just turned to Drake Noldra. Thank you for the assist. That thing is fucking terrifying.
Agreed.
The thing just collapses to the ground and then just kind of keeps squirming and wriggling on the ground and until you see that it's like its chest keeps on expanding and expanding and expanding further until at some point its chest just opens and you see this tiny shriveled creature kind of climb out of its chest, takes a deep breath of air, and you see that it just burns, and then the whole creature just stands still.
Oxygen.
Are you moving?
I would. That's just horrifying.
Where would I move, though?
Well, this guy's no longer charmed.
Yeah.
But we also don't know what they do.
I'd say move back, so then I have to use a full action probably to get to you.
Okay, let me see. What my movement's like 40?
I don't know, what is your movement?
What is my movement? 30. Yeah, I'll Hey, Falcon.
Yeah.
And that'll be my
Yeah,
turn.
right?
All right.
Kind of.
Now it's their turn.
Hand mouths.
The ghoul that you didn't see attack yet, it's going to go ahead and attack you. Woohoo.
Whoa!
Yep, it's going to try and hit you with a punch.
Do it.
Paunch. Interesting that he's hidden again and I can't see him.
9 will miss, so you're good.
Yup.
The creature is there, where I'm pinging.
He's in a room with me.
Yeah, I just can't see that room is hidden for me now
Yeah.
for some reason.
I don't think you could see it before.
Oh, is it only showing the perspective of my character, not the party?
Yeah,
If you
only
click on your-
only your
Oh.
character.
Yeah, if it clicks on your token, it shows the perspective of your character. But if you hit escape, it shows everyone.
Oh, genius farmer.
Genius farmer.
So that's that guy. The next guy is going to go after the Drake. You see this husk of a creature just kind of slip across the floor, kind of wobbling in a very unholy way, so to speak. Is going to try and bite the Drake. 13? I think it misses, right? Yep. Oh shit. The Drake's AC is high as fuck.
Tank boy.
Yeah. Not that we needed another one.
Sure we did.
I did not. Shush.
Sure we did.
Okay, it misses and that's it. Now for the other creature,
Oh, boy.
it makes a wisdom saving throw for... What the hell was it again?
Sickening Radiance.
Sickening Radiance. Oh, Constitution. Hence why it failed. No wonder. Fails again. Roll me another 4d10, please, Spacey.
22.
Dope.
I like this idea that Calaris was trying to like dual wield to fend off all the arms, but there's just too many hands to catch.
Too many hands. Bro, are you trying to
Catch
catch
these
these hands?
And catch his hands, yeah.
I can't catch these hands.
Just takes half his HP. Shit.
Dope. Alright, it's going to target, can you see Falcon? Hardly, shit.
Hmm?
It can hardly see you.
I know he can see me because I can see him.
Yeah, it can see a whole lot of you, so it's going to target whoever it can actually see. That would be... double check something. Yep. It takes one step forward, then you can see Falcon from your hiding spot over there. And it's going to look and point a kind of staff made of sinew and bone in your direction and utter unholy words at you. Ah, Megalnath, you looking dog? And it'll cast a couple just blasts of energy at you, I suppose.
I don't
Okay.
like that.
Eldritch blasts, perhaps?
Eldritch blast.
So
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch blast.
Falcon, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Sure. You take 26 points of psychic damage.
Mm.
I'll take it.
Centipede flavored Eldritch Blast. No, thank you.
No, thank you. That's too crunchy for me.
Actually, no.
No, you.
I'm Temporal Shunt.
Ooh.
What
That's a
does
good one,
that
too.
The
do?
range
Can
on
you
that-
have it roll a Wisdom saving throw?
Is that just on any creature you can see?
Yep, 120
Reaction?
feet.
Wow.
Wisdom save, you
Reaction.
said.
Yes.
Okay.
Fails. Temporal Shunt.
What the hell did that much damage to you?
One.
I don't have
blast from
health.
That man's stick.
What mob was it
The Lord.
that I can't see?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also for some reason don't
He's
see it on the
he's
map.
over here.
So I can
Oh, that one.
can-
Okay, yeah. Okay, I see it now.
take this dude and rip him out of time for 1 turn.
Ah.
Wow.
Okay. You. The creature goes to cast a spell against you, which actually isn't a spell; it's just attack. But you kapoof it into another dimension, so it's just vanishes from the battlefield, so nobody can see it. Cool. That's it.
Can't see it, guys.
That's it for its turn, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay then.
Yep, that happened.
happened.
Now. Noldra. For a brief moment,
Yes.
you see a creature crawling on top of some walls over there where I pinged.
Nope.
North?
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
And then
The
you
Drake is tracking. The Drake tracks it.
and the creature just moves through the wall. Or rather, not through the wall, but like above the wall, and you can see it from over here. And then through. Hello. Hmm. Yep. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And it tries to hide. And beats everyone's passive perception except for Noldra, but Noldra can't quite see it there. I don't think.
No, it'll be out of. If it's around the corner there, it's definitely out of view.
Yep. So Noldra, you can't see the creature as it takes
Got
the
it.
hide action and pretty much vanishes from sight. The other one, all of you just see this sad, sorry creature just walking. And then it kind of approaches here. And that's it for that turn. That creature's turn. Falcon, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I am going to target Calaris, and I'm going to cast Blade Ward.
Ooh.
Isn't that a cantrip?
Yes.
It is.
Sure.
A pretty good cantrip.
So I'm going to put this on Calaris here.
Thank you.
And I'm going to try and measure my movement properly without my mouse double-clicking constantly.
Oh no.
They should
Worst.
replace mouse.
Oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks so bad. And I'm going to stand here.
Namaste over
Alright.
here.
You're shielded for now. Until the end of Falcon's next turn. Cool. Drake Daring,
Do
you're
like
up.
a hand symbol and put a shield in front of you, like a whoosh thing.
I'm imagining that as Drac came in, he swung left and then swung right, and taking one of them out, he kind of spins and puts the axe on one shoulder while drawing the trident with his other hand, since I believe it is a one-handed weapon.
It can be.
Yeah, I just imagine he does like a little flourish spin with it as he pulls it out and goes to attacko this last standing one in the room with him, with the trident of the Water Guardian.
Sure, go for it.
Didn't we discover that can upgrade again?
Uh-huh.
That'll hit.
For 19 damage.
19 damage is enough to kill it. You
Oh, damn.
Way to go, Poseidon.
you puncture this creature, and once you do, the creature just looks up at you and lets out a very long howl. And then you see that the creature starts to kind of liquefy, and that the liquid kind of coalesces around the trident and starts running its length up until it gets to your hand. But then, just as it's about to reach your hand, it loses its energy and just drips off of the trident into the floor.
Nope, burn it. Burn it. Burn the
Shake
trident.
Shake the trident off a little bit and go, huh.
Huh.
And then I will. He has no idea about that, so he'll go 5, 10, 15. Oh God! Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey.
20. Second attack. Trident into the Water Guardian. Here we go.
Go first. Mm-hmm. That'll hit for 16 points of damage. The creature still stands.
Guess it's time to break out my
Nice.
third attack.
Oh no.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, fighters, level 11, third attack, man.
I know.
It's great.
Amazing.
It's great. Huzzah!
Now with your axe, you slash this creature in half for how much is that? 17 points of damage?
Yep.
Yep, it splats. You slash the creature, then you see that its body gets cut in half, and then it just immediately bursts into fire and sparkles in front of you, kind of making these loud firecracker poppy noises.
Weird. Don't like it.
And
I thought
then
it was the trident of the Water Guardian. Why did that explode in fire?
I don't know! And he goes lumbering another 20 feet this direction because he has 20 feet left because of long stride.
sure.
Just looking for more. Yeah, I want to be in the way of things if things start coming.
All right.
I was going to say,
And
we can
that's
handle
my-
things down here.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Now the last thing in the area is gonna make a Constitution saving throw. Fails. Roll for me 40-10s, Pacey.
All right. 19.
All right. The creature just starts shrieking and turning green as the sickening radiance just starts to affect it, and then as it turns green, it kind of starts to bloat even more, and then eventually just explodes and kind of sends a kind of a sonic wave of just green energy around the area, and as it passes through everyone, you can just hear this kind of crackling sound on your ears, almost like some would say a Geiger counter, and it splats.
Drac, what the fuck was that?
Nothing. It wasn't me. That was your fault.
Okay.
And we're back to Noldra.
All right. Moldra takes aim at the husk by the Drake.
Mm-hmm.
And going to take a shot.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm going to do sharpshooter again.
Okay.
So 16 to hit.
We'll hit for 24 damage.
Yep. Pull the bolt back, insert another round. The casing falls down and hits Kolaris in the head. Pings off his skull.
Isn't that hot?
A little bit. But he's got scales. He's fine.
It's also not touching him for that long.
Yeah. This is bouncing off. And it dies. Okay.
Yep. The creature dies.
God dang.
All right. Noldra will, I guess, hop down from her perch. Do I need to make any kind of an acrobatics check to jump down without injuring myself?
Yes, acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay.
Yeah, if you're jumping.
Yep, she's just leaping off the top.
Parkour.
Parkour for 25.
Sure, let me see. You jump down, tuck and roll. Because you are falling 15 feet, you do take 1d6 damage, but it's halved to 1.
Excellent. All right, I take 1 damage. All right, and then I'm Noldra will land right beside Caloris and then move 35 feet to move up to there. Yeah, up to next to the Drake. And I think that'll pass her turn over to the Drake.
All right.
Drake will move to here and take no other action, and then will just by default has to take the dodge action,
Sure.
and that's it. I
Alright.
think I don't think I can see any other target. So yeah, I can't see anybody else, so I can't attack anything. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay, the handler. What will he do? Drek, you see a creature skittering this way.
I just pointed out like, oh.
Yep, you do notice the creature is skittering that way, and you know it's there. But it seems to be behind some manner of wall. And that's about it. Clarice, what are you doing?
Sprinting over there. That's it. That's really all I can do.
Sure, you sprint. Try beside Drakdaring. Okay, cool. Now the Studious Lord reappears.
Hey, look, we're all grouped up, and there's a wizard in front of us.
He has no idea what happened, essentially.
Yep. Poor sorry sack of shit makes another con save, I believe. Which fails. Roll me
Alright.
4d10, please.
17.
Oh no. Spacey, you're killing my space monstrosity.
I say I cast a fireball too much.
Without letting it even take a turn. The shit.
Wizards, man.
It will just snarl in anger.
Does it not get to do anything?
It can, and it will. I'm just pondering what the shit it'll do.
It can do something now. It literally thinks it attacked, and it's like, and I'm just gone, and everyone's moved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like instant.
It gets back there, sees that all of a sudden Drakdaring, Calaris, the Drake, Noldra, and Falcon have all teleported around the field in odd ways, and the creature behind it has, popped. And realizing its, position, the creature just snarls in anger and just starts moving forwards, actually.
Now that's really intimidating.
It'll look at the both of you. Mm-hmm. I need... fuck it. It'll target Calaris.
Of course it will.
Yep, of course it will. Calaris. I need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. If you will, please.
Fantastic.
Alright. You see that this creature points at you. I'm out of here. And then you feel like the space around you starts to both feel like it's pushing you away, but also you feel like you're compressing in a odd and very unpleasant way. And then you find yourself being teleported smack dab into the middle of the field where the creature is. You just pretty much gets compressed into a ball of nothing all of you see Calarius getting compressed, and then he just reappears behind the creature into the magical field area zone placed in.
Uh-oh.
And also Calarius and Drekdaring will suffer 32 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Calarius and Drekdaring.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Nope,
Didn't think so.
it's not an attack. All right.
not to be
Falcon,
that,
shut it off!
not to be that guy, but Sickening Radiance does say whenever a creature enters it for the first time.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Calarius, make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 18.
Absolutely not.
Ooh,
All right.
Spacey, you better roll really low.
Spacey, roll me a 4d10.
He's not gonna. No, it's like. I mean,
There's
it's not
no way, unless he rolls
impossible.
all ones.
I remember that time you tried, hitting me with that psychic attack while we were chilling.
22.
Calarius,
think that's-
you take
Act
22
less remorseful about it.
points of radiant damage, and you suffer a level of exhaustion for free. And you also collapse and fall down on the ground.
I mean,
Not a
I can't
fun
be.
spell.
I can't be collapsed and exhausted at the same time. The UI changes.
And yep, that's about it. So that's it for the creature's turn. Next up is the Handler. It'll make a mad
I'm
dash.
gonna roll a 1 saving throw and die, and you're gonna feel so bad.
I'm
We'll find
not.
more kobolds, it's fine.
You see this creature dashing up to you, Drekdaring,
Oh,
coming out of the shadows, and it'll make a flurry of claw attacks. So all 6 of its arms starts to claw and nibble at you as it skitters at full speed. And because it was hidden, it has advantage on all 6 of them. So 21 to hit, 26 to hit, 23 to hit, 23 to hit, 17 to hit, and 20. Was that
that all
6?
hits.
Alright. Have fun summing up all of that damage.
Golly. 7 plus 9 plus 7 plus 5 plus 11 plus 3. 5 plus 5. 7 plus 3.
And it'll take last 5 feet of movement just moving there.
Holy cripe loonies, dude.
How much was that?
79 damage.
Cool. Apply
I have
that to
8
your...
health left.
8! Nice. Apply that to
Yeah.
your hit points, and yeah, that's it for that creature's turn. Next up is Falcon.
Okay. Let's see.
Please drop that spell, otherwise he might actually die.
Yeah.
I'm debating on it.
Don't debate.
I'm debating. Okay, well, 1, I will turn off Sickening Radiance for now.
Thank you.
So I'll break that.
Mm-hmm. Falcon is no longer concentrating on that.
And I'm going to hold out a shaking hand for a bit. And I'm going to have it grow brighter and brighter and brighter. And I'm going to launch a beam. No, I'm not. I'm angling myself so I don't shoot you. I just need to be in the right. I need to be in the right.
You would just go. It would just go past her.
One more
She's
step.
fine.
One more
I
step.
need math. I need math. Hold on. I can't move my
Ultra
token.
is
Oh, there we
tall
go.
and thin, so
Now, let's see. Mm,
tall, terrifying.
Wizards doing geometry on the fly.
It's sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So 5, 10, 9, 20, 30, 30, measure rulers, wait. How far are you? How far are you to that? How far are you to that? Let me move myself. Again, math. We just okay. How
Not
far
even
are you?
once.
Let's see 60. Somebody's got to do it. All right. I'll do that. Do that. Measure that. Roller that. Okay, I'll take that instead. Move here. Do that. Measure that. Do this.
Waiting to see what
Okay.
the big player-
Polymorph on Drac.
Oh my god!
T-Rex.
Oh boy.
Trek Daring, you become the T-Rex that you were meant to be. Ironically, you shrink.
Yeah, it's actually smaller.
I think.
T-Rex is huge, isn't it?
Actually, I think it is.
What is
Yeah. Is it? Yeah, it's
T-Rex
How
is
tall is
huge. It's
T-Rex?
definitely bigger.
Never mind.
T-Rexes are about on average 20 feet tall and about 60 feet long or 40 feet long.
Never mind.
Up
I'm a
to
dope.
40 feet in length and 12 feet in height.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, 12 feet
Okay.
in height. So yeah,
But they are
50 feet.
long.
Yeah, long boys.
You are overall bigger, but you're just lower.
Shorter. Yeah.
Okay, double math bonus time.
Whoa! Double
There
math
we go.
time.
Double math time. Wowzers. No, I can't cast a cantrip because that wasn't a bonus action or anything. But yeah, no, that'll be it.
Okay, I imagine you're not trying to resist the spell, are you, Drac?
No, hell no. This is my favorite part.
Fun. Okay, alright. So, that would be your turn now, as T-Drac would be doing.
So he just does the like Jurassic Park T-Rex roar, and immediately just goes for the chomp on Centipede Man here.
Right next to you.
Which I need to pull up T-Rex stats.
You just double-click the token, you should open up the T-Rex character
I
sheet.
actually have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
You should have bite and tail attack.
Bite.
Multi-attack. Can make one attack with each. You can't target
But I-
both with the
The
same.
same target. Yeah.
Alright, 28 will hit for... Oh, shit. 48% damage?
43 damage.
Shit. God damn.
God damn.
God damn. Alright. Yeah, the creature is bloodied. What else do?
Tail time.
I mean, I can't reach anyone.
You make 2 attacks.
But
Oh, it
not
can't
the
be
same
both attacks on
target.
the same target.
Because
You're right.
he's biting on one and whipping the other direction. So
It'd be funny
yeah. Yeah, I think Big T-Rex bites that thing and then takes one stomp this direction, and that's his turn.
I'm forgetting the Space Lord right here in the middle.
I mean, I guess I could walk backwards a step and just jack slap him.
If you want.
Open
Tail
the door,
swipe.
get on the floor.
But I do the dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Because both of your attack has 10 feet reach, so you can like be in between
Oh, that's
then.
right. I'd be here.
And hit them.
Yeah.
Although by moving the bully makes a attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
So 15 gets the T-Rex. Hits for 14 total. Oh, that's 14? Shit. Oh yeah, that's a
I'm-
long ass health bar.
Yeah.
It's 3 tiles long. Forget. Never
yeah.
mind.
136 health. So.
Okay, and then you attack the other guy. Go for it. Oh, you
Yeah,
already
yeah,
went.
That's the 13.
13. Shit. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Right. You miss. That's it for your T
That's my
turn.
turn.
Noldra.
Turn.
All right. So, question.
Yes.
My plan. I have to plan. I have to do this. I have to plan it out first because the Drake has to go last. I wish to try to. I want to cast Goodberry, and throw a Goodberry to the Drake, and then have the Drake run the Goodberry to Kalaris, and ideally give it to him in the space of the turn. Is that possible?
Can the Drake move all of that?
Yes, it can with a double move action.
It cannot move. Well, it will be dashing, so that would be its action. So it can reach him.
But it wouldn't be able to administer it.
Yeah, no, not this turn.
Yeah.
It would be able to like reach him with a good berry, but not hand it to him this turn.
Okay, then instead, yeah, I can get there in 35, 70 feet of movement. Nolja will move. So Nolja's going to double move. Actually, well, should be fine. Is it injured at all? No, it is injured. Should I just go for the kill, or should I try and get him up?
It's up to you, Noldra.
It's up to you, dog.
Killing them might not be such a bad idea. If
I
how much
think
damage
killing
they're
the
doing.
wizard would be a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Nolja will just take a shot at the wizard.
The wizard, sure.
Because I can take
Wizard.
care of the rest of this shit.
So it'll take a shot at the wizard. Sharpshooter again.
Oh,
Be
damn.
23 to hit.
22, actually.
22, sorry.
22 would hit, but then, as the bullet would hit the cleach, it seems also to shrink and collapse in the same way that Kalaris did using its reaction, and it teleports right next to you.
Oh my god.
Joy! Alright,
Oh,
cool.
Shinderu.
Oh my.
So that's your first attack.
Alright.
Second attack.
I don't suppose I can tell if this creature's undead, is it?
From what Falcon told you, no, it's not undead. It's an aberration.
Aberration, got it.
Guaranteed, it's an aberration.
Cool. Alrighty, then in that case, going to should I back? Yeah. Do I have I don't think I have I think I have a thing that prevents me from having disadvantage from 5 feet away and attacking. Just want to make sure. Otherwise I have to take it with disadvantage.
I think you will. I don't think Sharpshooter does that.
No, but I think something else does. I have to double check.
Yeah, there's like a feat or something that
Yep,
gives you
gunner.
a disadvantage.
Yeah, my gunner
There
feat,
it is.
being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage on ranged attack rolls.
Damn.
So I can. So she, the human Nolja, then immediately, with blind senses something behind her, and she just, in one smooth motion, just turns around, cocks, pulls the bolt back, inserts another shell, and fires off basically point blank in its face.
Sure, make an attack roll.
Sure, sharpshooter again at point blank range.
Alright, go for it.
How can I interest
18.
you in a 22 again?
Wouldn't that be an 18?
Or sorry, I was looking at the other one. So yes, 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Right, then I
Or
deal
19.
19 damage.
9 damage.
Then
Oh, 19.
moving. I have 35 feet. Can I? Actually, I know there's another one over there. It'll probably just stay there. Then it'll pass. And human Noldra go to Drake. I'm gonna have Drake move up to beside. If it'll let me move. Hello? Oh, I have measuring on, that's why. Drake will move there, and I'll have the Drake do. What is that action again? Isn't there one that... Is it a help action that you can... Isn't there one that lets you give someone, like, help someone to avoid an attack? Or is that... Am I thinking that... Is that a... that might be something for the fighter has with...
Yeah, that might be a class feature, not the help action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was any of these actions. Alright, then... I will have it probably just attack. It's not going to really do anything else. So yeah, the Drake will attack the Wizard again.
All right.
So go for a bite. 11 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And that will be the end of its turn.
Sure, as soon as Noldra turns around and shoots the creature, you see that some of the sinew and bone and muscle in it just explodes and exposing some of its innards. But whereas you would expect to see like organs pumping blood and blood just gushing out, you see nothing but just a cold, dark void within the wound in the creature.
Yep.
And, well, you can't quite see that yourself, but the Drake swears you can see stars and constellations within this void of the creature's wound. Alright. Now it's for the handler. It'll rush up to you, T-Dre, and you better hack and believe it's also going to try and claw at you 6 times.
Let's go. Fucking kill me. Do it. I'm a T-Rex, motherfucker.
Because it was hiding.
Yep.
Advantage. So
Like
1.
the other one. That's a hit.
Hit. 1, 2,
That's it.
3,
Oh!
4, 5, 6. 6
Well,
hits.
those all hit. Again.
Mhm.
Let me just... Give me a sec.
So as T-Dre goes and counts damage. Oh yeah, all of...
Damn! So much damage!
I forgot all about it. The exhaustion levels go away once the spell ends.
Fuck. That's 117 damage.
Oh damn.
So that knocks me out of T-Rex form, and 5 damage spills over onto normal me.
Hold up. So...
Which puts me at 3 health.
Well.
Not ideal.
Not ideal, but not dead.
on the
Could've been
bright side, Falcon, you're no longer concentrating on polymorph.
All right.
And that's the creature's turn. Calaris, I need you to go ahead and make me a death saving throw.
Ooh.
Yep, that's a success.
Yeah.
That's good.
You're alright
You were scared.
for now.
Well, yeah. You have a track record.
Okay. Now, the Studios Lord that is right beside you, Noldra.
Yep.
We'll go ahead and...
Fuck me up.
yeah, fuck you up.
Fuck me up, fam.
So it's going to go ahead and make a attack against you with its staff.
Okay.
Ah, shit. Lucky you. It tries again to strike at you, Noldra. What?
Wow! Fucking that one!
That's for
Oh,
2 natural 20s on
Double,
me.
double
the
that one.
odds!
Cool.
And
I'll take it.
it does not recharges its special attack. And wow, that's a shitty ass turn.
Oh.
Okay. The creature then will move. Its move has a very interesting property. It can just move through shit.
Oh.
Mm.
So it'll move through you and the Drake, and then into these well, it will move through you and your Drake, and then into this wall.
Joy.
Oh boy.
As part of its attacks, it's moving around and going and hiding. And both you and the Drake will suffer 6 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
As the creature seems to be shifting in and out of the material plane as it attacks. In a way that just absolutely bamboozles your mind, because it doesn't quite seem to just go invisible and teleport. It actually seems to be folding space itself. You feel like reality is being bent to conform to this creature's will and whim as it vanishes, and you see it going behind this wall here. Alright. Now is the next creature, which does recharge its flurry of claws.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's going to go ahead and try and attack you, Drakdaring. Sorry.
Drake Darren.
So it'll...
There is a 0% chance that.
Yeah, I'm almost certain you're going down.
There's no way.
It's just a matter of if you're going to just straight up die or not.
I have 119 hit HP max.
Well, it just did 100. It just did 117, did it not?
No.
This time around, it doesn't have advantage, so let's see how this goes.
Oh man.
So, 12 misses. 19 hits.
Mm-hmm. And I'm out.
You're knocked out. Now it has 4 more attacks. Now all of these are with advantage.
And I'm dead.
So
I'm gonna
Yep.
shunt it.
That's so many death saves.
I'm going to shunt it if I can.
Mhm,
Can it
sure.
roll a wisdom throw on me?
18, right? Ooh,
Yes!
Fails.
Before it even attacks, I knock it out of this world.
Holy fuck.
So it doesn't even
Really?
hit the first attack on Drak, right?
Cool, I have 3 health
Yep.
then.
So as it's going to hit its first attack, it also vanishes from this dimension.
My heart.
Oh.
Alright,
Shaky
Falcon,
thumbs up.
you're up. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom on level 6 on Drakdarin.
Mm-hmm.
Positive effect, obviously.
Sure.
No,
Ah.
casting Wither.
Yeah. Die.
By the way,
Die.
this
I mean, he already did that to one teammate.
that
Yeah.
creature there is still alive, by the way.
I was just about to say, if the range... it's 10 feet, so I think, yeah, it can hit.
Alright.
I'm big, so.
I've got to roll, I got to roll a lot, though. Hold on.
Well, that creature had only 5 hit points, so it dies actually from that Wither and Bloom.
Goddamn.
All right. Well, if that's the case, if it's dead, then let's see. Number of points equal to the roll plus my spell casting ability modifier. Wait, equal to the roll plus my spell casting ability modifier.
The damage you rolled, so 6 necrotic.
Oh wait, so that thing died from a. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, so I didn't need to upcast this? You don't need to upcast this thing? Wait, yeah, it does. Hold on. The number of hit dice that can be spent. Oh, I'm an idiot. I read it wrong. No, I still want to cast level 6. Okay, I totally flatlined. Don't mind me.
You were just thinking damage numbers.
Yeah.
Gotta
+1,
think like a cleric for a second.
4.
So that allows Drakdaring to roll 5
Yep.
hit dice.
5 hit die.
And Falcon, you need to roll me another 4d6s.
Where the heck
believe.
are hit die on here again?
That's it. Oh, shit. Alright.
Your spellcasting modifier is 5, so Drakdaring, you recover Uh,
26.
26 hit points just from the spell itself. Now you can
Cool,
roll up to 5 hit dice.
Where is the hit die?
On your
roller
portrait,
in-
bottom right.
Oh,
On your character sheet.
Yep. Adjust remaining hit dice. Okay. 5 roll. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I also believe it applies the healing automatically.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Mwah, chef's kiss.
Alright, the creature withers, but you bloom.
Perfect.
Pretty flowers.
So does the ground around you. Falcon, are you doing anything else?
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Well, I guess I could. Wait.
Take cover.
I'm desperately trying to find a place to take cover.
Why not go back behind here again?
There's a hole right here. This is a hole.
That's
like
what I'm saying.
Okay. I would go right here. I would go right here then.
Yeah, this should be a hole. It probably isn't in the map, because I drew it wrong, but that should be a hole. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's weird moving my token here. There we go. But yeah, I'll definitely hide behind here.
Cool. Alright. No bonus action, I imagine, so that's it. That should be it. Drekdarian.
I am immediately rushing to Colaris' side. Just shoot. Yep. Thud, 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 thud. Immediately reach into pocket, pull out potion of healing, and administer.
Mm-hmm. Potion of healing, which you have, definitely.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so roll that for me, please. Calaris, you heal 6 hit points, and if you want, you can roll 2 hit dice.
Just need him back.
Okay, how do I roll hit dice?
First, you gotta recover your hit points to show up the rest of your information on your on your character sheet. So heal up 6. Now, on the bottom right of your portrait on your character sheet, there should be hit dice. If you click there, show options to roll them.
Two. Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Can heal 1 more. There you go. We're back up to 19. Fun. So, Drekdarian, that was movement and action. Bonus action, anything?
I only moved 30 feet, so I'm gonna take a hobbity skibbity step back that way and use my bonus action to do second wind for another 13 HP,
Alright.
and that is what I would call a turn.
Okay, cool. Nice.
He's back up.
Noldra,
That's good.
it's your turn. Time to shine.
All right. First off, I forgot that I did take damage. I am actually still technically concentrating on Pass Without a Trace, so I'm going to roll a Constitution saving throw for that.
Mhm.
Before anything else. So. I'm good.
Yep, you're
Still,
good.
still concentrating.
Yep, you're still
All right,
stealthy.
Then. How tall were the walls again?
15 feet.
15 feet? Perfect. Then I will move up to the wall here, and attempt to move and climb on top of it again.
Yep.
I want to try to do so stealthily, without being heard, ideally.
Make a stealth check at disadvantage, I would say.
Disadvantage? Sure. Oh, I'm supposed to. Oh, just roll this. About that. Wow. So I'm gonna go with the 14, which turns into a 24.
Alright.
Pass Without a Trace is still here.
Yep, you're not particularly seen, but the creature is actively looking out for you guys. So, yep, yeah, you actually get the drop on it, I would say.
Cool. Then I want to be able to see the entire battle map. I wish I could. Okay. Yes. All right. Going to make 2 attack rolls on our friend here. Literally just shooting straight down at it.
Okay, make your first attack with advantage.
With advantage. All right. Sharpshooter again as usual.
So
that'll
20
be
to
a
hit.
20.
20 will hit, but then the creature uses its reaction to once again spend space.
God damn.
Just whoops to another point within 60 feet of it. Yep.
Okay. Can my
Did it
Drake
just go
see
into
it?
a wall?
I believe both you and the Drake can see the creature here.
Well, Noldra can't because out of 30 feet, but if the Drake can see it, then the human can see it.
Yep.
Just want to make sure the Drake can see it.
That the Drake
Okay.
can see.
I will take a second shot at it if I can still see it. I do ignore up to. I think I ignore with sharpshooter up to 3/4 cover.
I believe Sharpshooter ignores all cover.
No, if they're full cover, they still have benefit.
Well,
But
if
then
they
I
have
can't
full
shoot.
cover, you just can't shoot them.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Okay. So then I will take another shot. This one's I'm assuming is not at advantage, correct?
Yeah, no.
Okay. And rolling another shot.
Sharpshooter
19 to yeah, it would have been sharpshooter, so 14.
misses.
All right. Then
The Drake.
Drake goes, and I'll have the Drake. What will I have the Drake do? I will just have him move up to it. So right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's not going to do anything else. So I'll just have it attack.
All right,
Just
go
in
for it.
case it hits. Rolling for the Drake. Hey! Look, a decent roll.
Hey.
It hits.
22 to hit. Yeah, so
hey.
it deals 8 plus 5, so 13 damage actually. That's pretty good for the Drake.
Question: are the Drake's attacks considered magical?
Well, I don't. Let's see, actually. I don't know if it does. I mean, it has lightning damage attached to
Oh,
it.
it has magic fang, so yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
no, that doesn't mean anything. Hmm.
Let me check here. Go over here to features and traits. I actually might have to go to the
D&D
I actually have to go to D&D Beyond for this one.
Oh no. Yeah, probably it's somewhere in your actual stats.
Go D&D Beyond. Rules. Where's Ranger? Ranger. Drake Warden.
Well,
Yeah, it says Magic Fan. It says the Drake's bite attack deals an extra 1d6 damage of type chosen. But it doesn't specifically say that it's magic, so it's at your discretion, I'd say. Whatever you want to go with.
sure, makes sense that it would be. So yeah, it suffers the full damage.
Okay.
Then
bite, and that's the Drake's turn.
all right, Calaris, you're up. No, rather you're prone.
Half movement to stand back up.
Yep.
And is that thing on the wall on the inside or the outside?
On the inside.
You know what? I'll step over here and be like, "Is everything dead, Drac?"
No, there's one guy left and he keeps fucking going everywhere.
Shit.
He's where Noldra was just shooting.
He's over here.
God,
in the same room as Falcon.
And then I'm going to use my action to drink another potion of healing.
Alright, you recover 8 hit points and you can roll 2 hit dice. If you want.
Yeah.
By the way, you can use your bonus action to dash and move another 15 feet if you want.
Was that? I think that was only 10. Yeah, that was only 10. So, total of 30.
No, you should have 15. Yeah, you moved.
Yeah,
moved all this
15
down.
for standing up. 15. I only moved 10 here, so I'd still have 5.
Yeah, so you have a total of 20 feet of movement if you want to dash. Use your bonus action on that.
And then 20 more feet. Sure. Alright, I'm ready.
That's turn. Now we start with the creature's turn. It'll actually go over to Falcon, because fuck that boy. It's going to use its out of phase movement to pass through the Drake without
Provoking
causing
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no attack of opportunity, but the Drake does suffer 9 points of psychic damage.
9.
And once it's right next to you, Falcon, it'll once again lift up its staff, die withered, and attack you twice. 22 would hit.
Okay.
Are you doing anything against it?
Yeah, sure. I'll
Although,
Where
do you
is
still
it
have
on
your
my turn?
reaction? I think you used Temporal Shunt,
No,
didn't
he
you?
used it on my turn.
Yeah, he used
Which
it on
turn?
his. Use it on Drax's turn.
And I
Or,
get
not
it
on
was
Drax-
my turn, and then I cast Wither and Bloom.
Oh,
yeah,
true. Yeah,
So
no,
I
yeah.
should
So
have
he
my
does.
reaction.
He does have his reaction back then.
Right. It's all going so fast.
Oh yeah, fair. Okay, so what are you doing?
I
Anything?
will Chrono Shift to try and force it to reroll.
Okay. 17.
I pull up shield and block it. Oh wait, no, that's actually reaction.
that's
No, I can't do
reaction.
that. Damn. Nope, I still get hit.
Damn.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
you had your reaction.
But he used it to do Chromal Shift.
Oh.
So you do get hit by this attack. That'll be. Oh, because of use of Chrono Shift, I used the lower damage, which is 29. 13 bludgeoning, 16 psychic, and I need you to go ahead and make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. Okay.
All right. 15.
You fail. You are incapacitated.
Oh,
Oh, that's not great.
You cannot take actions or reactions. No, that was not all of your health.
Is that not incapacitation?
That's
No.
I don't know how to apply
unconsciousness.
incapacitation otherwise.
No, incapacitation just means you can't action or reaction.
Oh, that's confusing. All right.
You're confusing that with unconscious.
My bad.
But no, you just take just suffer 29 points of damage total.
Still not good.
So that was the creature's first attack? Second attack, was it?
And moved,
First
I don't
attack.
think that counts, and then you attacked once.
Okay, first attack, then second attack. Combat staff again against you. Actually, I never rolled to recharge this. Yeah, it doesn't recharge that thing. Second attack against you, Falcon, 14. Hits, I believe.
Still hits.
Nice. You're already incapacitated, so that does nothing, but you do suffer 29 points of damage.
And I'm knocked out.
Fucking yikes.
Falcon now is unconscious. And that's gonna be it for the creature's turn. He gets his reaction back. Alright, now at the beginning of its creature turn, it pops back from the whatever it
Oh,
went
right.
to.
You're still here.
It regains its flurry of claws, so it's going to go ahead and claw at the Drake this time around. It rushes forward and will attack the Drake 6 times. So,
It's probably gonna die.
21 hits,
It's anything 18 or over will hit.
2 hits, 3 hits. It's probably dead already.
Stop
It's got 54, so it's a 20.
He's already
15,
dead.
15, 24, 29. Then 16, 39, 40. Yep. It's down. It's down after 4 attacks.
Okay, the rest of the attacks are wasted, so the Drake,
The Drake poofs. It vanishes.
vanishes, capoose. And Nodra loses a lot of sight, quote unquote.
Yep. She is limited to 30 feet around her now.
Hold on. Alright, okay, that was the creature. Next up is Falcon. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Should be able to do that from your portrait.
Crit succeed.
Natural 20?
You come back with 1 hit point,
Beautiful.
and you get to take
Very
your turn.
Good.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Ugh.
Just let's do it into the Shadow Realm.
Hold on.
Just-
Well, technically you've been incapacitated, so I don't know if that would still apply. Because it does says until the end of its next turn.
But I did get knocked out and come back up.
Yeah,
Does that, does that clear incapacitate?
Technically it shouldn't, but I'm going to say roll the 20. If you roll 11 or higher, yeah, you can take your turn. Otherwise, you just have movement and bonus action.
12.
You can take your turn and go ahead.
I will 4th level fireball next to it.
Yay!
He did the thing.
And
Let's go.
I don't got a lot of spell slots left, and I'm going to aim for both of these.
27.
Ooh, nice. And fireballs, this description does says that it goes around corners.
Sorry, it's such a
Yeah,
cool
with-
effect. I'm sorry.
With him standing at that doorway, it'd have like a heat wave from the pressure coming through the door. So
Wait, there's still 2 of them?
Yep.
yeah.
One
He just
Yep.
came back from a different timeline. So
saves, so it's takes half. The other
Okay.
it'll make it.
Damn.
Also takes half.
goddamn.
But Falcon, you notice that apparently your spell does not triggers it to kapoof out of reach.
Poof out of reach. What?
Yeah, it
The
can't
way
use.
it's been teleporting.
It cannot use its reaction to teleport around
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
if it's hit by spells. It would seem, or a certain kind of spells.
Interesting.
All right. Bonus action, movement, anything else?
I don't think I can move without getting my head kicked in.
Nope.
Uh,
Although, if you do move, reactions.
With his
mm,
1 health.
no, that's use an action to use that item. I don't really think there's a lot I can do. Nope, I think that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Drakdaring, you're up.
Great. I'm just charging at this thing, 25 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Run right here and hit him with that big old great axe. Blah blah
13 will miss.
blah blah.
23 will hit.
And since I rolled a 2 on my d12 for my damage die,
Re-rolling with great weapon fighting.
If you roll a 4 or higher, it's dead. It has 2 hit points left.
God damn it!
No, it has 2
I hit
hit
it a
points.
third time. Ah!
Now it explodes. Once again, you kill
Wait,
this creature.
Isn't it 2 damage plus your strength modifier?
Well, it was the exact same amount.
Yeah,
of
he
damage.
just re-rolled the dice.
Yeah, I re-rolled
Okay.
a 2 into a 2.
Alright, now the creature dies, gets sliced in half. You see another tiny creature crawl out of it and burst into flames again. It never stops being just horrible sight.
And then I'm going to move. That was 25. I have 40 feet of movement, so 30, 35, 40 puts me into the doorway.
Yep, you would be stuck in the
Speed
doorway,
through.
and nobody would be able.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna move.
You're
to
stuck in the
Radabout.
doorway and your fat ass is sticking out.
Listen, you. Action surge,
Yes.
because I haven't really had a chance to to do this fight. I'm going to drop my great axe on the ground. I'm going to pull out the javelin of lightning and throw that, and then I'm gonna throw 2 hand axes. I'm just gonna fucking throw all
Okay.
of my arsenal at this bitch.
Oh
Go
my
f-
god.
Go for it.
Javelin of lightning.
13, I believe we'll miss. Yeah, we'll miss.
I'm not even gonna play. I don't need.
I can pick up the dice.
You
Ignore
can't.
the
what?
lightning strike.
I can pick up the dice.
You can pick up the dice?
I can pick up the dice.
Yeah, whenever it's rolled, you can
man.
kind of click and drag it around.
What?
2 hand axe.
Oh my god, you can! I've got your D20. Can
Um,
you see someone do that?
Nope.
No, it's
Oh,
Client
thank God.
side.
Okay.
um,
That's adorable.
all right. So the first attack, Drakthari, would hit, but reaction time. Oh no, never mind. He can't do that anymore because none of his allies are alive. Never mind. So it gets hit in the
Good.
face. For 16
and a
damage,
15.
and then for 15, yeah. It gets plop plop. 2 of its hand axes are sticking out of its flesh, and you see that after it gets hit, it starts. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. It does not suffer 0 damage. Those weapons are not magical.
Oh shit. They also-
Wait, isn't the javelin of lightning is magical?
the javelin was,
missed.
but it didn't hit. It's the only
it
thing that it
missed.
didn't hit with.
Of course.
All right. So that's your turn.
Immune to
Drakthari.
damage.
That's
Good to know.
everything I had.
All right. As soon as your axes hit, the creature just kind of looks at you, snarls, and starts just engulfing your axes within itself. It just kind of get swallowed by its its body corpse.
Hey, fuck you! Give those back.
Noldra.
Well, Noldra is going to, it knows roughly in what direction it's in, so she's going to move in that direction. So she's going to climb down, which is 15 feet of movement, and then 20, 30. I think that's already within range of her blind sight. Yep. So now she can see it. So she will fire 2 shots. Or I'll go for first shot first. With sharpshooter. That did that with advantage by accident. It'll be both the rolls. So first one is a 20 to hit. And then the second one I guess misses. I think it was like a 3 or something. Hello?
Shit, sorry, I muted myself. Yes.
Hi, Doug.
Hi.
No worries.
20
Guys,
hits.
the DM left the building.
No, 20 hits for 26 points of damage. The creature is injured but still alive.
with my attacks. There's really not much I can do. So I moved 15, 20. She's gonna use last bit of movement she has to move 10 more feet back. Actually, no. I want to stay with. Is that still within range? I want to stay within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's 40 feet. Okay, never mind. She's just gonna stay right there.
All right.
She's not gonna move. And she needs to be able to see it.
All right. So that's it for
That'll be it.
Calaris. You're
All
up.
right, Kalaris, finish it off.
What do you expect me to do?
Go in there and hit it.
You.
Hilarious, if you don't stab this thing, I will haunt you from the fucking grave.
You're unconscious. Shut up.
No, I'm not! I got 1
He's not.
HP!
He's up.
Yeah,
He's
he
up.
is up.
Oh, you're up.
My rage kept me alive.
Do you want me to hit it really?
Yes! In the face.
I cast Ice Knife.
All right.
I move and I cast Ice Knife.
Don't you want to use your bonus action to dodge and then attack with, your sword? Because that way, if you hit, you do get your sneak attack.
Dodge? What do you mean?
Sorry, bonus action to dash is what I meant to say.
Yeah, because you can, as a rogue, you can bonus action dash. So you can
Oh.
get right up to it and then just use your attacks. Normally.
Okay.
Like I said, if
I
you
can do-
hit, you get to sneak attack it. You have a
Okay,
you have a +2 from flanking, by the way, to hit.
Right. Well, screw that attack then. We'll do this.
All right, 21 will hit. Roll sneak attack damage. Dope. So the attack from Flame Tongue, which is 21, will leave it at 1 hit point, and then with the sneak attack, you end this creature's life. As soon as you rush up from behind Drakdaring, rush into the room, you see the creature just raising its staff to hit poor Falcon in the head again. You just come up and just stab it from behind. All of you can see and or sense the creature just raises its head, starts gurgling and yelling, screeching, and you just see this sickly purple light just shoot out of its mouth up into the sky, and the creature just starts shaking and shuddering extremely violently to the point where it kind of disintegrates with itself with how fast it's shaking. Bits and bobs of the creature just starts splattering the walls and the two of you, Falcon and Calaris, and the only thing that remains is this little pulsing brain that starts to float up into the sky a little bit, but then it also, whenever it floats up to like 10 feet, it stops pulsing, and then it just drops and just plops into the ground, completely immobile. The creature has been reduced to nothing.
You alright, Falcon?
Hatred wearing thin falls over.
Question, DM.
Yes.
My hand axes fall out of it. Or they just blooped into nothingness.
The hand axes were like, as the creature was violently shuddering, they were just like yeeted into the walls and kind of stuck to them.
Okay, good. Phew.
I go and I help Falcon up.
Before we move on, quick question. Can you guys do another like 20 minutes? There's a little bit more narration I wanted to do before we were done with today's game.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty late for my stream.
He
Thought so.
is.
Thought so.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay then. We'll wrap
Okay, stop in there.
we'll wrap this up here and we'll get back next session with the conclusion to, the ruins. Yeah. That should be fun. So, Thank you guys so very much for tuning in and watching. Thank you all so very much for playing, and I suppose I'll be seeing you later, Spacey.
Bye, Spacey.
I am sorry. Thank you for having
Bye.
me.
Thanks for game.
Love you.
Bye. There he goes.
He turned into a deep speech user right at the end there.
Right. So yeah, thank you guys so very much for watching and sticking with us until the very end of this tense combat. Which was dope. We'll be back probably Monday with Werewolf. Sorry that we didn't have Werewolf this week. Things were happening. And next Wednesday, maybe, probably with D&D, we'll double check. And if there is a game, I'll be posting the announcement on my Dice Raiders Twitter. Otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing weekend, and just rest of days and time until we meet each other again. I'll be seeing you all later. Goodbye, everyone.